to rock and roll here, it's time to party. Every day, every year, let's get it started. Get it started. Well, I can't look back or turn around. Police are on our tail. I got to laugh because I know they try but always fail. Under the bridge, around the bend, police are much too slow. Through the woods behind the factory to get a fix of rock and roll. Get your rock and roll here, it's time to party. Every day, every year, let's get it started. Come on, get your rock and roll here, it's time to party. Every day, every year, let's get it started. Let's get it started. Get your rock and roll here. 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 Yeah, get your rock and roll here. It's time to party. Every day, every year, let's get it started. Get your rock and roll here. It's time to party. Every day, every year, let's get it started. Get your rock and roll here. Get your rock and roll here. It's time to party. time. Say what you doing, what you doing, what you doing, what you doing to me. Everybody knows that I can hide it, can't deny it. It's so obvious, yeah, it's plain to see. But you seem like you don't know what's going on. Just in case, apologize if I'm coming on strong. Yeah, what you doing to me? What you doing to me? My heart beats faster every time I see you. The way you move, the way you talk, and the way you eat your food. How is it possible that you're so attached? At this point, I do anything for you. Wish I could just get you off my mind, but you just pop back into my head every time. Say what you doing, what you doing, what you doing, what you doing to me. Everybody knows that I can hide it, can't deny it. It's so obvious, yeah, it's plain to see. But you seem like you don't know what's going on. Just in case, apologize if I'm coming on strong. And what you doing to me? What you doing to me? What you doing to me? Say what you doing, what you doing, what you doing, what you doing to me. Everybody knows that I can hide it, can't deny it. It's so obvious, yeah, it's plain to see. But you seem like you don't know what's going on. Just in case, apologize if I'm coming on strong. Yeah, what you doing to me? What you
We got next, we ready to flex, we're ready to rock, headed to the top. We got next, can't settle for less. I'ma need your best, so give it all you got. We got next, we ready to flex, we're ready to rock, headed to the top. We got next, can't settle for less. I'ma need your best, so give it all you got. We got next, number one, numero uno, front page in the news, yeah, now you know. For the win, blood, sweat, tears in the gym, harder than the rest. Where should I begin? From a little youth, I had a burning desire to be the best. Get no one out my fire. Told me I would lose, that man was a liar. Look at me now, to the top, climb higher. Skyrocket to the top, can't stop it. Must be off your rocker, thinking you gon' stop her. We gon' keep winning, how you gon' knock her? Y'all gon' be sick, no doctors. You better recognize who the winners is. We got next, we ready to flex, we're ready to rock, headed to the top. We got next, can't settle for less. I'ma need your best, so give it all you got. We got next, we ready to flex, we're ready to rock, headed to the top. We got next, can't settle for less. I'ma need your best, so give it all you got. We got next. Win is all I wanna do.
it's time to party. Every day, every year, let's get it started. Get it started. Well, can't look back or turn around. Police are on our tail. I got to laugh because I know they try but always fail. Under the bridge, around the bend, police are much too slow. Through the woods behind the factory to get a fix of rock and roll. Get your rock and roll here, it's time to party. Every day, every year, let's get it started. Come on, get your rock and roll here, it's time to party. Every day, every year, let's get it started. Let's get it started. Get your rock and roll Get your rock and roll here. 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 Yeah, get your rock and roll here. It's time to party. Every day, every year, let's get it started. Get your rock and roll here. It's time to party. Every day, every year, let's get it started. Get your rock and roll here. Get your rock and roll here. It's time to party. Somebody say, hey, that's not good for me. When I woke up at night, and I don't see the signs, I cry 'cause I don't wanna be down. I don't wanna be down. I used to. I just in my heart. I don't care. I don't wanna be down. I used to.
Waiting for them. Do they dare step? Do they dare venture? Oh, lovely. And something! They PDG hours, but they're all reloading!
DRX, you might think this is an eking mortal. 3.
Platform. Gonna get the buy round. Go high B still.
Find Star Bounding. Tana lines him up again and again.
再来吗？干嘛？我死角对人，前面又是顶上面的突破。
Black still. Back kills this more. Looking for Felix for the ace. And he has it.
D サイト。どうだ？スモーク越し。あっ。A サイト寄ってきました。キルを重ねていく。滅。最後の一人は4名。The check. They go in.
Nice.
He does. Oh,
Come
the
on.
thread for that 30. Make that purple.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Black to a bomb and just keep going. He's not coming. They know. ZETA are ready for it, but is that going to be enough? Flash out from Marco. 1 and 2. Duzu already fighting Mappy. Hold on. Oh my God, Serena.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Spotlight Series Pacific VCT off-season. My name is Asarai and, Quack? Quack. Quack. Okay. He's not with us. Well, that is my
we're live? Oh my god. Oh, sorry, I had no idea. Whoops. We are live. Yes, it's the Spotlight Series Pacific. Oh, I had no idea. Oh my god.
No, he had every idea. So for those that are in the chat and they're saying this guy does not know what he's doing, he's not a professional, completely staged. Anyways, yeah, happy to be here with you, man. And again, this is going to be a very exciting couple of days with the Spotlight Series. Again, our first ever mixed gender Valorant tournament here in the Pacific region, which means that all the you know, the star players of the Pacific League and the game changers that, you know, competed in the Pacific region is going to be combining forces and showing to us what the best that they got. So very excited to see what's going to be happening for today and the rest of the following days.
I think it's cool. I mean, first of all, just to address everything, yes, kind of like accidentally went live in during the rehearsal. My bad, okay? I accidentally clicked on the wrong thing, so I apologize, but we're here. You got to hear us joking around a little bit and also to get a look at how, you know, everything's done behind the scenes. But coming into this, yes, Asarai is absolutely right. Mixed gender teams. And, you know, the whole thing is kind of aptly named, right, Asarai? Just the fact that it's Spotlight Series. We are shining a spotlight on a lot of the Game Changers players, as well as some of the new roster shuffles coming through for Pacific 2025. It's actually happening pretty darn soon, by the way. But starting things off into this, yes, the whole thing, we've got 4 teams. PaperX, Zipto Global, or Global Zipto, whatever you want to call them. ZETA and DRX as well. So a little bit from Japan as well as Korea, and also in large part to it all Southeast Asia. The whole format, however, they're going to be playing in a single round robin. So everyone's going to take turns for like the next 3 days playing against each other. So everyone gets a turn playing against, you know, each and every team that we have. And then from that, we'll gather enough points to determine the top 2 who will then face off in the grand finals.
Yeah, it's just as you said. And again, it's not just bragging rights about who has the better synergy between, again, the Game Changers teams and the Pacific teams. It's also, you know, fighting for that overall prize pool of $50,000 US, where the champion's going to be picking up 20,000 USD, runner-up 15,000, third place 10,000, and fourth place 5,000. So we have 4 teams. Everybody's going to get a cut of the lion's share, right? So it's great, it's good, and it just, again, gives us a bit of, it gives these players a lot more incentive to, again, just show to us what they've got. And honestly, more than anything else, I am so excited to see how well the synergy is going to be with these players, because I don't know how many hours, days, potentially they've gone to prepare for the Spotlight Series. But also, aside from that, Quack, we do have the Region Shield already available for the tournament here. If you guys know,
oh my god, the new patch?
Yeah, I know. So you guys will be saying in the chat, but they've been playing. We've had this for like months and weeks now. Chill, guys. It's, you know, it's Tournament Realm. We got a whole different release of the patches, and now we do have all of those nifty changes available for us. And more importantly, as I said, the Region Shield. Now we have the Cypher. I would say the nerf, the Sage buff. I would say the Deadlock one. I'm not really entirely sure how this will affect, but again, we'll have to see how that kind of unravels if anybody picks her up later in the day.
I think we start to see a little bit of Deadlock, actually. So casting last week from the Soup Valorant League, some of the teams, especially like DRX, actually start to employ her a little bit more. But as for the ultimate, kind of, you know, more or less the same. It's just, you know, if they actually have the whole thing expiring all the way to the end. I think the more interesting one right here, at the very least on this screen, apart from the 0.5 second, like, oh my god, so much difference, it actually kind of can be between Cypher's trips, but also Sage. So you have a little bit more of an opportunity to break trips, but also for Sage, the slow orb will actually slow players down if they try to dash through it. So being able to time your utility and like preemptively fire it so that the jet cannot execute, is actually pretty
Yeah.
nifty. The heal as
Yeah.
well is just a really nice buff, you know. So
Yeah,
hopefully, you know, playing ranked, people will heal me more. But that's that for the Sentinels as we head on over to the next slide.
Yeah. So the next one is, I think, more interesting on the Phoenix and Omen side, right? Because Omen right now, from what I could tell, the devs said in one of their videos, is you can't put a smoke where an agent can't be placed, right? So you can't do some of those nifty one-way smokes that Omen is so famous for, which is definitely going to be a nerf. So I'm not sure how much play he has been getting. I think we've seen more the Clove
More
and the
Astra,
Astra.
too.
Yeah, exactly. Moving forward. The other one's going to be, again, the Phoenix changes as well, where they're giving Phoenix a little bit more love, where they, correct me if I'm wrong, they mixed up where the free ability is. It's now
Yeah,
the
they
curveball.
swapped it over.
Yeah, it's right. It says it right there as well. So you need the 2-kill reset to just get it. So Phoenix has a little bit more, it feels like a little bit more variance in how he plays, especially with the Blaze,
Yes.
the firewall. Super good when you can just throw it out and it doesn't get stopped by walls itself, right?
Yeah, a little bit more like Harbor. It's super.
Yeah,
so,
actually.
So much love, Asarai. So much love to Phoenix. I freaking enjoy it. I mean, it's also the fact that like his wall as well as the Molly, you can actually just touch it and you continue to get heals. That's actually quite efficient and effective if you are, you know, looking to play fast. So
Yeah.
taking a look at this competition, you know, it's pretty exciting because Jing might play Phoenix. He tends to do that on Pearl, so that's always fun. But yeah, definitely nerfs all around a little bit, especially the one for Omen. Just to put things in perspective, right?
Yeah.
When you
yeah,
used
yeah.
to play a map like, say, maybe Pearl, Omen could be somewhat effective still because you can place those one-way smokes, especially like, say, maybe pushing into, I don't know, B-Link somewhere. You can just kind of set the one-way up to hold retakes a lot better. But now that that's gone, you know, people just started playing Astra a lot more. A lot of
Yeah.
pro teams just, you know, put the Astra up. You have the Gravwell, you have the stun, and you also have just the smoke. So it's still, it kind of does affect the meta a little bit. But, you know, that's that for the agent changes. It definitely is keeping things fresh. Well, I kind of feel like we're doing like a formal presentation, just, you know.
It's
All right,
okay.
next
It's
slide.
okay. Again, people know about this, but it's nice to at least hear what you have to say about the changes as well. That being said, though, of course, we do still have some changes with the weapons itself. It seems like they basically gave the reduced bullets of the Ghost to the Frenzy, which makes the Frenzy an even more viable option. Honestly, I don't think it's too bad with the Ghost because it's a pretty accurate pistol, right? On a pistol round, those 2 extra bullets, I don't think it hurts you so much, but that just means that the Frenzy, if you pick it up, right, is just a more viable option because it's a machine pistol and you just want extra bullets just because you want to mow something down, right?
And then also the Phantom changes.
That's a big one.
All right, next slide. Next, let's keep it rolling.
Yeah. Oh, wait, dude, the Phantom change is super important, but yeah, I gotta say,
the dink.
it is. The decay is pretty strong. If you've played it, you know what's up. Anyways, we do have, as Quack was mentioning, the single round robin bracket, and we do have as the starter here for you guys the Paper Rex matchup later against Global Esports Zipto, and then after that is going to be Zeta Division versus DRX. So again, it's gonna be hell of a banger here because I myself am so curious about how the synergy is gonna
Okay.
play out, right? Because again, I don't know how much time they actually have. Maybe if you get like an interview later, we can ask how much time they actually had to prepare for this, what the strats was looking forward. Is it just like something saying, I'm gonna get Duelist, and then we'll see what happens. You guys can just adjust, and then, you know, something like that, right? 'Cause
Who knows?
Who knows?
We
Who
won't
knows?
really know until, like, you know, maybe we get to listen to the
Exactly.
teams or
Exactly.
anything. Wow, we're actually going through tiebreakers as well. I think
making
it's
sure.
Yes, so that everyone knows what's gonna happen if it does come to a tie. I'm not sure how whether or not actually, oh, it might be just because it's 4 teams. So in case it does go to
And
it,
it's round robin. Yeah.
initially, yeah, it'll always be the match score between some of the teams. If not, then it'll go to maps and then rounds. Otherwise, round wins on opponent's map pick. So everything
Yeah.
on the screen. But you know, let's cut to the chase. That's right. Let's cut to the chase. The
What's up?
most exciting thing, the thing that you are really excited about, right, for next year. We got the teams. Why are you so excited about this PaperX / Global ZETA matchup?
Oh. Okay.
If you were there for the rehearsal, guys, when I went live, you would know about it.
Yeah. Because you already know that global esports, if you've also watched the trading stream that they had with the other terms, the showcase series that they had as well, right? A bunch of the roster changes for global esports contains a bunch of Filipino players. So aside from Team Secret, we have global esports right now. You know, kind of waving a little bit the Indian or South Asian / Philippine flag. So that's sick. Gotta say.
I mean, apart from the flag being waved, what about the players, though? I mean, can you say anything about them?
Oh, that's a very good question. Honestly, I'm very excited about it as well because again, we have five players right now, right, for global ZETA. 2 of those I've already seen pretty much the entirety of like my history in Valorant casting with Kelly S and Papi Chulo, or Papi as he is now known, because global esports Papi Chulo is not. You can't really
changed
have
the
that
name.
in your name. Yeah. Anyways, very good clutch players. Kelly S, I think, is also the IGL right now for global. So if they're going to be using him as the IGL moving forward in the Spotlight series, it's going to be quite interesting to see how he kind of adapts to the situation of potentially having new players like Ineri and Alexi joining in on the roster.
Yeah, so mid-round calling definitely will be quite the factor coming through for this this entire Spotlight series for Pacific. But at the same time, I mean, taking a look at all the highlights across the screen, it's fun because this entire matchup also has basically the top 4th placing team for Game Changers Championships just happening, you know, a month or 2 ago in Berlin. So it's Tara as well as Alexi and Ineri, but they are split up. We're on opposite ends of the team. And then for PaperX, just an additional Singaporean player being thrown into the mix, it's Kohaibi. So if you have followed Game Changers around quite a bit, you would know about ZETA. Basically, they've been winning every single stage, every single split that happens all throughout. But then you might not be too aware of Boba because they didn't quite qualify for that. But if you do follow Game Changer Pacific, then you would know about Boba, and I'm here to break it all down for you. Basically, they used to play together back when they were SMG, kind of split up, and then now they've got Boba, but Kohaibi is still one of the core players, one of the core fraggers for the whole team, and I guess she does love food and Pokemon as well. She has been competing for, you know, I think just female competitive gaming all throughout for quite a long time, ever since, you know, Counter-Strike days. But going forward into this one, it still is that high DPI, but, you know, slightly manageable sensitivity. But she's kind of gone through several changes. When she first started out, it was always like the Duelist, Race, and Reyna at times. But ever since stepping into Boba as a team, she's since swapped over to the IGL role. And she's like much more tactical with her movements, playing the Sentinels more often than not. So always supporting her teammates, anchoring down sites. And that's such a huge thing just for the whole team. And at the same time, like going back to, sorry, I'm going off for a long tangent.
No, please, go
going
ahead.
off to like Game Changers ever since it first started. Like it was always kind of, you know, Alter Ego Celeste, which was like Ineri and Tara together in one team. And Kohaibi was always nipping at their heels. Now they're together on like PaperX. So that's pretty fun and exciting to see how it all shapes up.
Yeah, so basically, you know, one of those dream team ups that you kind of want to see possible here in the Spotlight series. So Global ZETA, on the other hand, as I was mentioning already, does have some powerhouses of itself. Again, the ZETA lineup with the Global Esports is going to be quite interesting to see here, especially when there's a bunch of Filipinos just having a reunion. Anyways, Ineri saying that she is Ineri. She is the duelist player for ZETA Esports, and I want to see if we could potentially have maybe an Inari / Alexi / maybe Crystal triple duelist lineup, because I've seen, at least way back in the day, all of these players, amazing duelists.
Yeah, they are so incredibly effective and strong. By the way, just
Yes.
Inari's like intro is just so like standard. Like, hi, I'm Inari. I play duelist. Yes, we know that. But she's also coming to explain, where she got her name from, and also just her playstyle, which actually, conversely, it does kind of suit Paper X. Like when she was first playing in the very first year of FSL, like Game Changers, that was what she did. W gaming. But now she's on the other side, so oh my god, Paper X Global Zipto, it's all gonna like, whoa, like everyone's just gonna clash into each other.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Insane and fun. Like another potential matchup, by the way, Asrai, is also Crystal and something. Russians on both sides. Right?
Yeah. Again, Crystal, I think this is the first time that he's competing in the Pacific Series. Again, the last time that I saw him was during 2023's Ascension, again when he was in Scars. Anyways, a quick little rundown of the map veto. We have Split, Ascent, and Bind as our threes here. It doesn't feel like nothing out of the ordinary right now. Just am curious to see how specifically Ascent will be, because I feel like that's where the duelist will shine the most. Split, we'll have to see if it's going to be double duelist or single duelist for either side, but again, this is what we have for the first series of the day.
I think it's interesting just to think about, how the teams have even prepped for this. It's hard to tell because we, don't have that much information to go off of, and we haven't really had time to like interview or talk to the players. The whole thing was put together, pretty quickly, right? So one of the things that you have to note is it's not Alex coaching Paper X. It is, however, Juvenile, the new coach for Global Esports coaching GEXP. But for Paper X, it's actually JD Faker. And JD Faker is the team manager of Paper X. You watch him in the vlogs. Yes, he's the GOAT, and he's handling a lot of the administrative matters. But he also used to be a pro, used to play Sova. He's still like Radiant. He's a Radiant team manager according to the team info sheet. So it's kind of fun to see like him jumping into the mix, like getting proactive, being the coach for this new Paper X. I don't know if we have like coach cam. I don't know if he's gonna slam the desk or anything, but it's good fun.
Maybe he's the opposite of Alex, where Alex slams the desk and JD Faker just calmly massages it, just to kind of relieve tension off of the desk. Because I feel like when the I think like the desks are sentient, right? Where if they know that the team that is going to be playing is Paper X, they're already shuddering and very stiff. But when JD Faker's there, he just massages the desk and just calm down. I'm not Alex. I'm not going to brutalize you. I am a different coach. Oh,
you think they're stiff? They're stiff, and you're gonna massage. Where is this going, Astra? What's happening right now? Our predictions were kind of like swapped, by the way. Production. So like it was actually Asrai predicting for Global Esports.
Hell yeah!
Would you care to share your reasons, or is it just like Filipino Pinoy pride?
Pinoy pride, and you know what? I've seen what Global Esports. Yeah. Well, first of all, the Global Esports, I've seen what they've got. Juvenile, I think, is a very entertaining and different looking coach with how he wants to approach the the Valorant scene. So I'm kind of excited about that. And yes, you're absolutely right. Alexia and Neri. Alexia and Neri. So I'm very curious how he manages to kind of point these players in the right direction for this tournament.
I think there's definitely a lot of star power on that roster. But for Paper X, if you're going Pinoy Pride, I'm going Singapore Pride. But at the same time, just the fact that like you have Tara and Kohibi, I think it's going to be fun to see them clash against each other no matter what. And Tara and Kohibi are definitely capable fraggers as well, alongside Jing Forsaken, something as well. So the whole thing will shake up to be something quite interesting. And the whole matchup just is exciting to give us a little bit of a preview for next year for not only Pacific, but also Game Changers. So stay tuned. We'll start pretty soon.
ZETA Esports and Global Esports.
So yeah, here we are. First map split. Another thing I kind of wanted to, discuss with you, Black, as we are seeing agent selections. We have both double duelists. So it's gonna be PaperX on attack, double duelist. That makes sense. It's gonna be something in Jing. I don't think that was out of the question at all. On Zipto's side, it's gonna be Kelly S. So again, I wonder who's gonna be the shot caller here. If he's gonna, kind of do the thing where you're a duelist and you're a shot caller, and there's a lot of kind of things you have to kind of manage with this. But again, just going back to what I wanted to mention real quick, Alexi, I really like her energy in Game Changers, right? Very energetic, very uppity. How do you say it? It's very positive with how she approaches things. It's not uppity. Positive is the word I'm looking for, and I want to see how that energy kind of just radiates and infects global Zipto into a better state of mind going up against a team that is PaperX, that is so known for that W game.
Yes, she's the vibes merchant for the team.
Yeah.
Zipto, but also just very effective player nonetheless. I mean, the combos that she pulls off alongside her teammates sometimes, it's really, really fun to watch. But coming into this one, slightly different team. They're playing the double Sentinel Asterak. So slightly new age comp with double Sentinel and the Deadlock being thrown in. The Grabnet I've seen all throughout SBL has been very, very effective. But for PaperX, it's more classic, right? You got the Sky back in, the Omen Forsaken flexing onto the Breach.
What is this?
What?
Sorry.
Ah, that's right.
No, sorry. For out of nowhere, I was just getting bombarded with messages by Victoria, so I don't know what she was discussing with me here. What she want me to try to do in pronouncing a certain name. I think I will not do that for now, Victoria, if you're listening to the broadcast. But yeah,
What is happening?
anyways, double Sentinel, as you were mentioning, I really like this comp as well. Not sure if you've discussed this as well, right? It just gives you a lot of, I think, ability to stack onto a site without really needing to sacrifice control on the other side, right? So you can go for a 3-4 stack on A. If you can read the movements of PaperX as global Zipto, it's going to be quite important, because at least you have more bodies to try to deal with the potential onslaught that is going to be oncoming in the next couple of rounds. So this is something to kind of watch out
For sure. I mean, double duelist, double sentinel, that's the whole game right now. I do feel a little bit for Kohaimi though, after the Sky, so her job's going to be a lot of intel gathering and scoring for the team. But at least on the attacking side, you get to spread your wings a little bit more, so that's what we're going to be keeping our eyes on. I mean, so many potential matchups. The fact that it's ex-teammates against each other for the Game Changer side, but also new age global esports versus PaperX, and also the Russian rivalry as we start things out. PaperX on the attacking side, more bunched up towards
Grenade!
Okay, let's see how this goes. There's already a set nade play by Jing here, but he's alone on the A side. He's making a lot of noise. Look at the position right now for Poppy. He could be in a really cheeky spot. Does get the kill on the Forsaken here, but that opens up the B side already. Defenses, timing from Jing is perfect. Spots out Alexi coming in for the wraparound on mid, and this leaves global Zipto in a 3 versus 4 on the retake, while still having to potentially deal with Jing that could be coming up on mid. Well, they don't know he's going to be rotating to B, but the threat still stands.
Yeah, I mean, strategically it's really hard to predict a lot of what could be happening, but just right now the firepower is so strong. Kelly S already with paint shells, something gonna have to back off, but also down to Kelly S once again from heaven, trying to find space and opening, but he's not entirely sure where his opponents might be. Tries to go for the flick against Jing, but a 4K being picked up already on the pistol. PaperX will start things off.
That's a great start for PaperX. Again, utilizing just a bit of that audio cue fake by Jing. Looked like they there was some movements from Global here to see if they can get that quick little wraparound, right? The movement from Alexi just to at least have that flank if ever, but they got into the trap of trying to go for that position. Poppy plays himself outside of garage because he wants to maybe smoke on mid or to the A site as he is the Astra, but then gets caught out. So all these little bits of nooks and crannies that first round looking pretty damn solid for Paper X.
They're trying to set up as well right now for the next round. They actually have players in with the grab net looking for the execute, but it's too fast! It's already something dashing over the top of screens, but Kelly, yes! With the paint shells! A triple kill! Is he gonna still be able to find enough to turn it around though? Poppy, it's all down to him. Just a classic. Goes for the taps against something, actually takes him down! Still last alive, half HP.
Jing has his ultimate after this on the spike. He's gonna use. Oh no, he doesn't need it. He's just too clean with the Vandal, but that was close for comfort. Poppy Chulo popping off with the classic, very, very close, as well as a triple nade from Kelly S. If you can see a replay for that triple nade kill, I didn't even know where he got the kills.
Yeah.
A main? I don't know. Anyways, great clutch from Jing. Keeps the round scoring for Paper X, but the damage to economy definitely going to be felt there as Global is going to be coming in to their gun round.
Yeah, still, I mean, being able to buy back up, but then something, because he was just on the ghost for the previous round, it's going to be the op right now as he tries to peer his crosshairs down in towards mid.
Enemy kill.
Oh my god, he just walked up and shot him. He's already down. The attacking operator, courtesy of something there for you. So there's a bit of additional defenses that they kind of have to do now on mid, as you're seeing here with Alexi as well as Crystal. Smoke is giving a bit of breathing space for the defenders, but now Jing playing as the solo mid lurk, just going in, sends straight with the showstopper and catches Alexi. That is not too good. Trapped on Mail, but are they trapped? Is he trapped or are they trapped with him? Because he is doing so much right now as the rest of Paper X is just walking up to B main and planting the spike yet again.
It's so much control right now. So for Global Esports just needing to try to fight their way out of this, but something still has that op and it's looming. It's still very deadly. They try to go for the double peek and unfortunately doesn't quite get the flick, but still definitely around the pillars. Poppy trying to get the pinch onto him, but has to work around the crossfire setups. Something just goes in for yet another peek. Forsaken here to support. Crystal shuts down the two, but Kohaibi from the back of garage able to strike them down. It's Paper Rex picking up the bonus.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like it could have been something, right? Not the player, but the potential to make a play there for Global Zipto in the retake. The only problem is there's just way too many bodies still left for Paper X, right? And it's all courtesy of how that mid pick from, first of all, something with just the walk-up operator shot, great stuff. Jing, second time that we've seen him just play the solo lurk role and get value. So it's not supposed to get that much value, but because Jing's able to make that happen, it's given so much flexibility here for Paper X to just do whatever they want on the follow-up.
Yeah, and not even that is for me. They're just not giving us time to cast. Look at something. He's just walking up again. And because it's an op, it's just so deadly. One single mispositioning from Global Zipto, and they're going to get pinched. So just continuing to walk up. Alexi trying to hold, able to shut down that lurk. So not worried too much about that any further. But you still have something up around the sides. He's taken out a second player now and looking to execute back in. Jing in with the Vandal. Dashes all the way to the Sabaka site. Takes another one down to trade in from Tara. All that's left is Alexi.
Yeah. You don't really feel the double sentinel that Global Zipto has, right? Supposedly, with all the sound sensors and tripwires, you kind of think that potentially they might be able to stop this. What we were kind of predicting, which is going to be the W gaming for Paper X, but not. Alexi's already spotted on A main, trying to slowly inch in the peak, the shot. Oh! Great stuff from Alexi, though. But again, there's this Jing still alive. Maybe potentially, but couldn't really figure out that he was going to be coming through on Heaven, so that's going to be that.
But on the fact that that was, like, Azrai, the fact that that was a Sheriff, being able to pick up those 2 kills, the flick was insane. It does hurt the economy quite a bit. Tara's down to a Spectre.
So, I mean, still has full util, right? It's not the worst thing, and something everyone else that needs to have their weapons has their weapons available for them. Okay, the double. Oh, there's the shot again from something. He finds Alexi just going in for the peek around. Jing, though, trapped out in the middle of the open and hits the shot. What was that? Through the flash as well. Before the flash hits, I mean, that is a very, very confusing as well as difficult situation to be in, but somehow he manages to make it happen. So this turns it into a 3 versus 3 with Global trying to re-encapsulate the situation. And now Paper X going the other direction because Inari's still alive. At least there will be some help, some control with the Cypher util here on the B site.
Yeah, I also trying to think that maybe those kills might have both locations from Global over on the B side, but no, it's just something with the Blades now trying to execute off of Garage, get shut down by Poppy. So 2 players stuck inside Garage, but there's a flank coming through.
Yeah, big flank as well. Tripwire still in front of them. Here comes Crystal. They still haven't realized that he's on the backstab, and that's going to be Crystal and Poppy getting themselves the 2 finalizing kills. A point on the board for Global ZETA here, as well as the pickup on the operator, giving it immediately to Kelly S. So this has to be something, because you were mentioning it already. Paper X, they were struggling on the economy already last round, and now they're relegated to just the Sheriffs.
Just Sheriffs, and also having an op on the defensive side, so much more effectiveness being found by Global ZETA. So this might be their gateway to coming back into the rounds, into the game. But we'll see how Paper X deals with this. For now, just kind of holding default on the other side, anticipating a possible push-up. Kelly S starts investigating.
It's like 5 people that's going to pick it. He's going to be fine. Oh!
No! Yeah. He's not fine!
He's not, he's not. That is the trade for just 1 kill. Still, though, they're trying to stop him from picking up any weapons. Crystal gets smoked out already, so it's going to be Jing for the pickup on the operator. So it's a 1-for-1 kill, but the big problem here, Quack, is that the A site is completely unguarded. No tripwires, no nothing, so it has to be the contact right now for Global ZETA. Can't see if they want to go for it. Nightfall's there.
Yeah, all the ultimates online, right? So just sending that back in, being able to dwindle down the numbers a little bit, just pushing them off further back into Nightfall as well. But Jing with the op picked up, and it's also Kohaimi with the Sheriff still able to shoot back against Global ZETA. Utility and ultimates be damned, because just the shooting alone is enough to put Paper X back up on top.
I was wondering what was the game plan here for Kelly S with the operator, but Azurai, it's him peeking out on A main with an operator. Yes, but the thing is, if you looked at the minimap real quick, there was no immediate support for Kelly S. Right?
I don't think it was so bad though, because his whole plan was to like work off the haunt that Crystal threw, and then he tried to satchel away. It's just that the whole plan was turned around because the Sheriffs from Paper X just shut him down.
Yeah, and they were, I mean, to be fair, okay, hang on. There's a bit of contact on B main. There's a lot of contact happening. Okay, back to the discussion real quick. The problem with that is satchel not too fast to get you out. Dash. Something just doing something things again. Able to get a shot off of mid, and they don't. And Paper X, so much options again. This mid control is forcing Global to adhere to it, and they're kind of having to open up some more parts of the map, which again is now vulnerable to Paper X's rotation.
Because they picked up that Thrifty, right, that eco round. Now they have the ultimates. Now they have the economy on their side again. So there's a lot working against Global ZETA right now, and the whole team is just trying to hang back and wait for that early contact. But because it's off again, and he's just so deadly, and he even has support, there's so much to look out for. Tries to work around the hover to fall back to it, but Kelly just shuts him down initially. A little bit of an ultimate being sent through as well from Forsaken, but unfortunately doesn't quite do quite enough. It's Tara and Kohaimi looking for the refrags. They just continue to double key forward outside of heaven into the site. It's 3 kills for Kohaimi, and Paper X up 6-1.
78 grenades.
How is something able to get away with all of these slow peak kills with the operator? He's just holding an angle, and somehow Global Esports are magnetizing to his crosshair. The timing right now for something has been really good. Sure, he's 7-6-1, but you have to remember that like 40-50% of his kills come off of those first blood kills with an op peak on mid. So there has to be some form of adjustment right now for Global ZETA, or else it's going to be very troubling seeing this. Whoa. Okay, sorry.
Almost.
I mean, he's hit the shot like 9 out of 10 times, so
even when you jiggle, right, it's still quite
exactly
like risky. But at least, you know, it's just Alexi putting up the barrier mesh for now, the wall, just to block him off, but they instantly shoot it down. Like, what else can you do? Even with the utility, the whole team is here, like 3 other players alongside something, just to deal with that utility up around mid. So he's continuing to try to look for that entry in with the Jing by his side as well.
Okay, camera being used to spot out this jiggle peek from something. His fire sense is tingling a little bit there. You saw that he was about to look towards sewers, and that's a good timing for him. But Paper X is already pushing up to B site, and the rotation from Global ZETA is going to be a bit late on the up and up. Oh, this is bad. With the isolation, just able to get all 3 kills into 2 rotators. Global ZETA. Can they stop at least the plant on the spike? Looks like a little bit from Kelly S. He does have his ultimate. Is he going to send it, though? Coming in through B main, he's already waiting for the swing. Great catch from Crystal. 1 versus 3, though. So many angles, and something just shuts it down.
Yeah, just so many layers on top of them all. You mentioned, you know, something in the off problem facing against Global ZETA again. They're just trying to work their way around it, but as soon as you get onto site, it's that, you know, secondary lurk coming from Garage. You still have players trying to sense and being so aware that there could be a potential flank coming in from the back, and everyone from Global ZETA, despite all their best efforts, are just... They're just getting shut down, bro. Like, oh, that's right.
Yeah, bro.
They have ults again now, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's the amount of kills, right? This is just a show of force. Oh, Kelly S. Loves to play with this judge. Able to get the first pick. Not want to charge. Okay, never mind. He wants to charge in with the showstopper and finds Jing. Gets away with bloody murder as he walks away. Also picking up the operator in hand, and that's really just caught Paper X unawares. The smoke play pretty good there for Global ZETA.
Yeah, plenty to work with now that the numbers are gone as well. So repositions back towards mid in case there's that rotation from Paper X, but they don't quite hear anything too much yet. Just mostly in towards B, in towards Garage, and that's where Poppy puts up another roadblock as well.
Ooh.
Just being well defended, yeah, and they're in with the 1 tap.
Global ZETA, at least specifically in this round, right? Playing against the rhythm of Paper X in the best way possible. Great shot from Kelly S. He's already taken to 3K, and Tara caught through the nade there. I'm just gonna get caught on B main. That B main play, though, gotta say, from Kelly S. Definitely helping them out.
100%. I mean, so far it's been Kelly S who's been putting up the numbers for Global ZETA, just because he kind of went in with unpredictable plays. You know, he hasn't really pulled out the judge so far. But then in that round, just being able to place it out into Garage in a little corner, Paper X didn't expect that at all. As soon as that happened, the round was kind of effectively over. It's Paper X, so kind of keeping them in consideration, but ultimately, theoretically, it should be Global ZETA. Next round, here it comes. Quick double gaming, pushes straight in towards the A site.
Okay, great catch though. That's gonna be Inari taking a bit of time to get the kill onto Jing, so that is gonna be a quick little refrag from something here. It's the 1-to-1 trade. Any retake utility though from Global ZETA is going to be quite important. Cosmic Divide is available for Papi Chulo, but I don't know how they're going to be using that to kind of split the map in half. Something just waits around the corner, already repositions, and look at that support flash coming out from Forsaken, so that nobody actually pushes up fast enough to get that TP. Something just wreaking havoc. Crystal down to the Sheriff. The law of the land. He's down to just like single digits, and he falls down to Tara, and that is going to be Paper X with the 8-2.
Yeah, down to the fights again. Just when you think, you know, it's Global ZETA trying to find something, Paper X swaps over to the other side of the map, and they go in so quick. And like you mentioned as well, I think there's quite a bit of effectiveness coming up from the initiator players on the side of Paper X. Like Kohibi as well as Forsaken being able to throw out those fault lines and the flashes. It really throws Global ZETA off. They have to, you know, turn a crosshairs away or just to play it into a different position, and that is effectively how Paper X is able to pick up the pace and get into sights. So next round coming through now, still with those guns. A full buy now from Global ZETA, trying to fight back.
Yeah, that quick little nade from Jing, right? Oh, they're going through heaven here. There has to be some form of retaliation from Inari, and she's able to pick up 2K. It's good enough. Something down to 3 HP, but he's already pushed up to the back of A site, creating as much openings possible. But look at this, man. Everyone from Paper X is actually going to the back of A. They're getting Kohaibi to heal up something, so he's going to be up to 100. But Poppy stops him before anything else could happen. Kohaibi pops a couple of shots in a 1-versus-1 against Poppy as he tries to reposition, giving a little bit more leeway. But here comes the ultimate from Forsaken. He gives himself the double kill. Triple potential as Forsaken goes in for the ADS third kill on Poppy. An absolutely phenomenal play from Forsaken.
Ridiculous! In with the Rolling Thunder just post-plant. He sends it through. The round just started, Asteroid! They actually went in so quick into A. I'm starting to see some glimpses from Global ZETA, though. They're trying to formulate a plan because Paper X are working with a sentinel-less composition, so that means their flanks are a little bit exposed. So Global ZETA, they are starting to try to set up some flanking routes, but it takes a little bit of time to check and clear a lot of the potential blood corners as well. So we'll see how well this plan can work. In the last round of the first half, starting things out in walls, and Jing is blocked.
Yeah, couldn't do anything from that. Tara, though, went from the shadows. Just gonna back away here. Lots of resources really being expended by Global. Oh yeah, he's so deep on ropes already here. I mean, there is a camera, so he should be spotted on A main, but this just means that the position for Alexi is a little bit more vulnerable if they do have something pushing out.
Give me those.
Oh, he didn't spot the knives on the side. There's a very tiny little bit. But now down onto Jing, and it's going to be Crystal fighting the frag. Back to the side, Alexi in with the Annihilation. Trying to one player at least away from the fight. Global ZETA now trying to fight back and wrap around all edges. It's going to be Crystal in from screens, and Kelly as well as Poppy. The Global core all the way from the back of Amy.
Yeah. Big thing coming out here already as Kelly S is just trying to send it, use a little bit of that smoke for cover. He can't really do anything through the smoke dissipating right in front of him, but that gave enough distractions for the rest of Global Esports to come in and clean up house. So this last round, as you mentioned, ends in the 3-9. Pretty good retakes for Global ZETA, all things considered.
Yeah, right.
Switching sides.
Finally being able to pull that off, but at the same time, I mean, just trying to pull attention away from the wall off towards A ramp, but also some of the players just trying to wrap back around. I mean, something going for such a deep play up into top mid. So it's going to be a bit of a halftime break for now, but after this, the second half of this first map between Paper X and Global ZETA.
All right, first half, halftime, done. And I gotta say, we've been breezing through these rounds.
Huh? It's done? I thought we just started.
I took a quick little, blink, and it's already 9-3. Anyways, defending side for Paper X, they're not gonna have as much control here because they don't really have a sentinel on the defending side, right? So you kind of think on attack, Global ZETA should have a lot more opening to get into the site, but of course the gunplay, the firefight is where I think Paper X is kind of banking their their strats at.
Yeah, a lot, especially with Jing's nades. I think his timing on that is very crucial, but so far he's already spent it early on in the pistol round, so it's a free B site for the side of Global ZETA. They will get the spike down, but in for the fights around Heaven as well as Spawn. Kelly is actually taking that Ivy though.
Yeah, it's very strong as well. Lexi, is she going to be able to at least survive long enough that she gets a little bit of help? No, that smoke separating her from the rest of the team. Jing now able to save up the Boombot. And the defense is already starting. Wait, they haven't stopped it yet, but they will be able to in just a split second, I thought maybe there was going to be a bit of a diffuse coming out from Paper X, but Global ZETA able to just deny.
Yeah, really tough and quick fight, just headed towards our way. Just instantly into sights, setting up and trying to get a good read for how Paper X has things set up, but not hearing anything much outside of B. They were able to go in effectively and execute from Global ZETA, but down to the retakes as well. Paper X just not having the utility again, so having to fight fire with fire. It's a bit of a fault line setup coming out from Forsaken, but apart from that, onto the site, just having the positioning around Garage gives Global ZETA that much more space. So next round coming in, they're buying up the rifles, Asarai. They are looking for, you know, a definite way back into this map, because carrying over those rifles on a bonus can mean so much for Global ZETA. And onto the attack.
Yeah.
Just trying to be careful to hold on to those rifles as well.
Yeah, I mean, again, it's very important as well because comparing you buying SMGs, right, when you play into your buy round after the pistol, if you're able to save all the weapons, if not majority of it, you come into the bonus round very good. Yeah, with very good economy. Just great shot from Maneri, though. Catches something. Could open up the A site as well.
Yeah, they're reading the tendency for somehow for how some of the Paper X players might play, especially with the Marshall. So being able to spot out something is a huge win around. Pushing on even further, an area unfortunately will get struck out by Tara. Dragnet connects as well to by a little bit more time. Kelly's rears the sight back into attempt.
Yeah, I gotta say, Alexi's timing on the barrier mesh, very, very good. They can't even pick up the weapons effectively here. Quick little dash, but she just reacts in time. Can't really do the onslaught of the pistol barrages from there. And that nade's gonna be spotting it out as Kelly S picks up a nice little 4K for himself.
Not a huge round for Kelly S. He did the same thing with the nades from the previous round.
Yeah. Careful. I mean, again, you know, we're kind of singing the praises of Jing, you know, when they were on the attacking side with the nades and everything. But Kelly S, yeah, exactly. He's doing about same, if not more, to really elevate Global ZETA here.
From Oasis Gaming, right? From Oasis?
Yes. And then, if I remember correctly, he also had a stint with RRQ. On the top of my head. I will double check that, but yes.
All right. Oh. I'm sorry, you got it.
Hello.
No,
I know.
APAC event is complete without one.
Yeah. So anyways, you were talking about, you know, Kelly S being from Oasis Gaming. He's been through so many rosters in the Philippines, as was all pro players, but I think he was most known for DR Esports, obviously his time in RRQ back in 2022, and his last Philippine team in the Philippines was Oasis Gaming, where what was his majority role there? Because I know he plays so many things now, but I think, and a bunch of the catchers probably would say the same, that he plays best on a duelist. But again, with being an IGL for Global Esports here, I don't know how many times he can actually do that effectively, but we'll have to see how that kind of goes. But anyways, he's been doing really, really good.
Also effective player, at least for this year's. Back into mid again. They spotted something. Just trying to continue some fire outside of the smokes.
Oh, wait! Oh, something just so reactive to all of what is happening here. This little flash, can he get away? No, just a bit too sharp on the shots. Papichulo finally shuts down the menace that is something, but he's lost all control of mid here. He has to fight back, and he's able to do that. Able to shut down Jing as well, and thin down the numbers. Question is, all right, I was about to make something happen or make something exciting for him, but he's just doing it by himself. I'm not even have time to react. He's already gotten the 4K, and now it's only Forsaken. That's all the way on the A site. The call has been made for Global ZETA to go straight up to B. Hunt is going to spot out Forsaken, and now they know that he's somewhere nearby. The question is, how is Crystal going to plant this spike? He does, or is able to plant it, and Papichulo is so near on the ace. One more time. One more shot. He comes in for the backstab. Great assist from Crystal. The alley-oop on the ace.
It already was setting it up for it, right? The fact that the whole round just played out with Poppy being able to be the playmaker, collecting all those 4 kills, potential for the ace was already there. But more importantly, because he was continuing to lurk off the other side. First of all, always been such an incredible player, not just on global esports, but also with his runs on Naos, I believe, on Ascension, always effective on the clutch, and that's because his portrays the timing on it is just so effective. Next round starts, and it's going to be Kelly S already starting things off with the opening pick as PaperX tries to push out.
I like that, the timing as well from Global here. The positioning for Kelly S was so that even if Forsaken did throw the fault line, it's only going to be hitting one angle of A main, not majority of it, and someone has to be able to deal with the push out from something, and that was Kelly.
Yeah, rooting for a lot of PaperX's tendencies again. So continuing to hold, and as the smokes come out, that's a chance for them to possibly slip through in with the swings out, and Aaron will be able to find a pick against Forsaken. With Heidi Sheriff shots perfect, top side as well. So Satchel's in, Tara not quite able to fight back. She was mid-low, so Heidi trying to fight back still, but also shut down. But in with Aneri on a classic. Down to the last player, and that's Jing. Maybe looking for exits in with a Bucky. Oh, he's been spotted. Okay.
All right. Let's see how much of rope artist Jing is. Okay, good shot first. It's all dinks. No, the Bucky has failed. But yeah, I mean, it's gonna be an insane play if he gets like 3 to 4 kills with a Bucky when everybody was chasing him down. But still, anyways, gotta say, Global Esports Zipto here has been doing a really good job with how to kind of cascade as well as go for follow-up strats, right?
4 rounds in a row, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So that was it's a really good one because, again, we started the second half 9-3, and now it's looking a lot more feasible that it's with 7-9. Pretty good.
Numbers and numbers still. I mean, they're able to cascade in effectively that way and leave players on alert. Right now, you're seeing A-Main being held by an area as well, alongside Poppy too. So, listening for something right now, who tries to go for the antics, updrafted play, and an area not quite able to flicker crosshair upwards. Checking for Poppy as well, and his damage might have been heard. So, it's going to be Kohabi still marking that position. Up towards the side, though, 3 players all hold up. It's going to be something trying to look for a simple position in with the operator. Finds Kelly S. Jing Satchel's in a little bit closer, looking for the invite. But at the same time, off towards elbow, it's more players from PaperX as Kohabi and Forsaken continue pushing out on both ends. Global Zipto not able to hold down the side post plant, and PaperX reaching double digits.
Wow. That was sick. So, best thing about that, aside from the really oppressive retake that we saw from PaperX, was you saw the play that something did with the updraft into the shorty. I believe it wasn't him that got the kill, rather it was the player behind him, and I think he was just it was two-pronged. It's either he gets the kill with the shorty or he makes Aneri look makes an area look on top and then tries to deal with it. If she can't, it's gonna be whoever's behind something to get that pick. It's just such a sick way to deal with a stressful situation on an A-main.
But right now, it's Global Zipto in with 3 ultimates. He executes into it. Cosmic Divide to block it off, and something being caught by the Annihilation as well. For Heidi, though, looking for a bit of play through Heaven. She actually spots one player out. That's Kelly S down, the star fragger of the team. Continues to flash out and make a little bit more space outside of top A, but unfortunately gets shut down by Poppy. In with a relay from Jing. Showstopper doesn't connect. It's a Jing ult, and the rest of Global Zipto will be able to work their way off of it, collecting on the final kills in the round. It's 8-10.
What was that from PaperX? They're like, guys, they're fighting on ramps. Let's all fight on ramps. Jing also committed the showstopper, by the way, and I thought he was gonna get a pick or
I don't know how it whiffed.
Exactly. I think they just ran out, and then Jing just couldn't really find anybody because the Cosmic Divide was put well enough in a spot that he couldn't really effectively figure out when and how to throw out his showstopper. In any case, that was a solid placement on the Cosmic Divide there from Poppy.
And now Kelly S continues to hold on to that showstopper as well, so that can be a very deadly tool for the next round. But right now, just playing a little bit more default, looking for PaperX to push out again.
Right there.
Okay, Global Esports making a bit of waves on B main. Trailblazer from Kahibi does not spot anything out. Crystal, okay, feels a bit of the heat here on Garage, but I'm not sure if Global Esports ZETA is going to try to re-encapsulate and fight it again, right? Because now they kind of set their sights on mid and maybe potentially going through Heaven here. Lots of contacts. Whiff from something forces out the Tailwind as well. 50 seconds on the clock. And I think Global ZETA are getting all of these baited out utils from Paper Rex. So exactly what they want to happen as they're pushing up on mid.
You're trading util for position as well, so Paper Rex get a good read for where Global ZETA are trying to push through, but Crystal collecting on the kill. The showstopper being popped as well now. Vents has to be respected. Forsaken will be able to find a kill from on the back of streets, but in towards the site. Jing in from top main, able to fight back through against Alexi. So that is the mid-round call from Global to go back into her team where Tara is lying in wait. The Prowler, though, will connect, and she's going to have to hang back a little bit further, trying to buy time in with the reloads. 13 seconds down, the spike goes down, but Paper Rex are already looking at their heels in towards the B site. Nightfall connects, though, and Forsaken looks to hold the angle. Back into top. It's going to be Kalias collecting on the kill. Crystal in with the movements. The Russian player dominates, and it's going to be Global ZETA fighting back 9-10.
That was insane. Gotta love the play there from Global ZETA. First and foremost, Crystal, he had to just play by himself because Kalias was holding the angle on Heaven. And where exactly Kalias was, he couldn't really help Crystal with the two players of Paper Rex coming out of Alley because he, again, Kalias had to deal with Tara that was still on Heaven and could, you know, provide that nice little vantage point. When Tara used it from the shadows, though, that was the timing for Kalias to start getting the kills because with the Nightfall as well, Paper Rex could not hear where Kalias was going to be coming from. So really just good good plays between the two players of Global ZETA.
So quick and so smart with the setups as well. But next round now in with the Outlaw.
Enemy down.
Economy of Paper Rex. Tara not quite able to hold her position. And that's your controller gone as well. On both ends, something also dying out towards A main. So B site open. Global Esports looking to collect onto the site.
I mean, this should be already. Oh, Zenari. Is Christmas gonna come early because she's about to wrap the present or unwrap the present?
Enemy remaining.
2 already for her. A third one is in the books, and that is gonna be the 4K for Inari as she cleans up with a beautiful backstab play on B Heaven.
Just once again playing around a lot of the positioning and the timing of which they are looking to push, right? I mean, that's the thing about Paper X also, is just like on the defensive side. Because they're not playing this specific composition, Asarai, where they don't quite have the utility to gather intel for them, apart from perhaps Kohibi. So on towards like A main, B main, or A ramp, they have to keep jiggle peeking, and that's where there's a slight opportunity for Global ZETA to take them down. So going into the timeout, the first timeout ever being called for this entire Pacific Spotlight series, is Coach Jamie Faker.
Yeah.
Looking to break it down for the team.
I like how he's just so chill. He's just a chill guy. You know,
he doesn't have his hands in his pockets. That's.
Is that a staple for it? Oh, sorry, you're talking about chill guy. I thought. I thought like JD Faker does that as well, like IRL. Anyways, again, like you mentioned, first time out, right? There needs to be some discussion here. I think. Is it correct to assume, or will you agree with me, that it feels like there's a bit of overheat here for Paper X, right? They need to somehow chill down because the pacing is pretty good already, but then once they start to maybe lose a player or two, they start to over-rotate and try to fish for these kills just to bring it down against Global ZETA, right? But it's kind of backfiring in that regard.
Yes, I will concur with that statement.
Yes, you concur. Oh, sorry, you concur. No, you weren't saying I was correct.
What? No. Not scolding you, Asher. All right, but off the timeout. Forsaken does have the Rolling Thunder. Possibly using it to kind of try to throw them off or in for a regain as well. Could be quite effective, but right now, Tara retrieving a lot of the information around the B side. Falls back, sets up the smoke, but has to double even further back, and that gives a Global ZETA the space. Forsaken though, water falling down, he's able to find a trade on towards Poppy, but at the cost of Jing. So try and play even further back in towards Heaven, set up for the timing in with the Rolling Thunder, but the spike's not yet planted.
Yeah, I thought they actually had the timing for it. The double swing out from Inari and Kalias. Great call. That gives them the Royal Theft. So exposed the positionings. We got all the information we need, and A, never mind. I thought they were going to go for A, but no, it's a wraparound to B. Tower gets spotted out, but she gets information as well. Let's not get done here, Quack. There's still 30 seconds, so I'm pretty sure they're going to be able to plant the spike. The question now is Tower going to be able to stop it when there is Kelly S and Crystal now to kind of deal with if she pushes out of Ali?
Tara only has smokes too. Like, this is a whole gunfight for Paper X. They only have guns to work off of, so trying to source or suss out the position, but not knowing that Anari's up behind. Push this out from the top of rafters. The sudden peek out from Anari. It's the kills from Global Zipto that take Paper X apart. It's 11 to 10. Global Zipto have found the lead.
Wow. From what was a very strong show of force, right, from Paper X to now Global being in the driver's seat. Very, very good for the Global side. And I gotta say, man, I mean, you're feeling the synergy really blossom in the second half for Global. And Paper X, they're in a spot where, you know, obviously they're in trouble. Okay, quick little, that timing from Crystal. The double shot with the outlaw catches Jing. Sure, Tara's able to try and step into B main, into garage, but the problem is there's no one pushing. She can't get a refrag. She can't minimize the numbers of Global Zipto here.
Even if it is a refrag, it's just the Spectre, so you're not quite able to find too much. She is playing the right position, though, really close around the edge of the smoke, but
yeah,
Global Zipto slowing things down all of a sudden. It really throws Paper X off, so they're still trying to jiggle and hold their positions for info, thinking about a potential A hit. But look at this! Poppy's just chilling. The rest of them trying to poke around mid, pull those rotations back into mid, and then they hit B. Tara has to fall back really quickly. Uh-oh.
Very quickly, because that concussion hit is going to stop her around the corner.
Ooh!
Shot onto Crystal, though, but she is down to 10. Tries to reposition because she's all alone here on B. You can see that Forsaken wants to help out, just drops in from heaven and just hits the hammer into players of Global Zipto. Numbers equal. Spike not yet planted here, Quack. And there's still a chance right now for Paper X to turn things around, especially with the separation of the two Global Zipto players.
Oh, and Aries taking her time. So
Last player
stay
standing.
safe, stay alive, but something instantly coming out to frag him down. Updraft doesn't spot too much either, so now Anari has to push up, and that's when something's gonna spot her first! The headshot goes through, and Paper X tie up the score!
Wow. Wow. This is just, that is the perfect example of heroics from Paper Rex. Tara starts it off, right? Great control on B main. She got the first pick onto Crystal, starts slowing down the tempo, the push from Global Esports, Zipto. And then Forsaken from out of nowhere just jumps up, tries to get as many kills as possible, gets 2, which is already pretty damn good for Paper X here. And then out of nowhere, you just see something putting the final nail in the coffin there.
The next round starts just as quick, and it's gonna be a pinch play from the side of Global Zipto, in with the subs and the nades, as well as the stars, to just collapse on towards garage. They took down Tara, so that's again the smokes player gone. You're not quite able to delay effectively anymore. Forsaken's gonna have to play safe. He has the Rolling Thunder, but he goes for the fights again! Poppy! He's taking him down! There's no more Rolling Thunder for the rest of the round. It's just gunfights again for Something and Kohibi.
And this barrier mesh is not gonna be too good for Kohibi as she's trapped. Something making use of at least the first couple of seconds before he needs to go into the site to clear out mid. But look at the positioning. Ouch. On the exit, on the entry rather, gets hit in the back. Down to 25. Not looking too hot for him. So is this just going to be a save? Because they're going to be running out of money because they already know that in a 2 versus 4 with time running out, it's just not going to happen. Yeah, that's probably the case, but this just means that they're already forfeiting the round. 12 to 11. Should be coming out from Global. Oh, and Alexi as well as Anari. The Zipto Game Changer Queens is able to pick up the 2 remaining players of Paper X.
Queens is right. I'm just thinking about the fact that, like, we started off 9-3. It's 12-11. And there's still a chance that Paper X could push this into overtime. Every single, like, for the past 3 rounds right now, bro, like, Forsaken has held on to this Rolling Thunder But he keeps fighting. He keeps fighting, and he keeps finding trades or getting traded, and he can't use the ult well enough. So Global Zipto in with the setups, able to take the rounds. Next round coming through. It's another annihilation for the side of Lexi. And they're setting up towards A now. It's been like B so
You
far.
are divided.
They're trying to pinch up
My
their Tara. Now
territory,
he's gonna
my rules.
Oh, annihilation. No yoinks whatsoever. Rolling Thunder already used by Forsaken, but that wall is making it difficult for them to just get any catches. Something, though, trying to time it. Forsaken, any flashpoints or any flashes would be well accepted, but they went into the trap, set it up. It's a 2 for 2, and it's still hella equal here, Quack. 1 minute left on the clock, and the weapons,
Yo,
I'd say it's just better on the Global Zipto side.
you'd say.
And it's true.
It's
obviously.
Yeah, it's factual. Oh my god, Climbey. Trying to play it safe. He did get a jink on towards one of the players though. Alexi down to 1 HP, but Poppy with the trades. Off to the Ghost from Tara, but Poppy has the rifle. He goes in for the burst. And down from a 9-3 scoreline in the first half, Global Zipto turn.
Spike play. My ult.
Not have his weapon out. This entire game, gotta say, is just if you wanna make a clip, a video montage of the first game here in the Spotlight series, this is a very, very good one. Jing just shook. It really highlighted what they got the most, right? The aces, as well as just all the sick plays coming out from when these teams are on that attacking side.
I think you really. For Pickworks, it still is like classic W gaming. Being able to push out so quick, so. And also for something in with that op was very, deadly as well, very lethal. But as you start to go to the end of the first half, you saw that Pickworks were starting to read the potential flanks coming up for Global Zipto, so that was always lovely. But on the second half, that's where the defense didn't quite work out because they just kept trying to go for trades. Meanwhile, Global Zipto had the setups. You saw how this Cosmic Divide alongside the Annihilation from Lexi was utilized, but at the same time they had these like team coordinated plays where they're looking for ways to combo utility, take down Tara with that the smokes are gone, or to leave players on a really effective lurk, like Poppy in that round where he picked up the huge ace. So
Sure. Yeah.
I mean, it's just a lot of action on both sides. Strategically, it's tough to really say, but definitely Global Zipto won out overall in the whole game for the second half.
Yeah, I 100% agree with that, and maybe because I mentioned as well in the second half, Paper X doesn't really have a sentinel, so they had to play, I think, the more proactive role, even if they're on the defense, right? Because the longer they wait, the more map control Global Zipto gets, and then the less effective their comp potentially becomes because they're just getting pushed farther and farther back into their own side of the map. And it comes with risks where they just kind of have to, take the fights, and these fights might not be for your favor. But I gotta say as well, another thing that was a big problem for, I think, Paper X was Kelly S and Poppy.
Yeah.
Where even though, again, Paper X was getting all of these nice little starting kills, they somehow lose the trade battle because Poppy or Kelly will just get more kills than them for some reason.
Yeah, I think you definitely see a lot of it because like Kelly S is just so effective, like so proficient on this Razor's role. I mean, playing it from Oasis Gaming all the way now to Global Zipto, he's still carrying that performance throughout. And Poppy just being able to find that trade timing off of his fallen teammates is always so pristine. So that 13-11 scoreline at the end of it all is quite a bit, but it also tells you that Paper X still has an opportunity at fighting back. So for now, I mean, this was just the first map. It was split, so it's a lot of coordinated plays, a lot of executes, a lot of big fights. But as we move over onto the next map as well, which is gonna be Ascent, you might expect that maybe things are gonna tamper down a little bit. Maybe a little bit.
Well, we'll see, right? We'll see. I mean, we haven't seen most of the other changed agents, and Ascent does give a little bit more, I think, holler to potentially the Sage. We'll have to see if Jing might bring out the Battle Sage here, and so on and so forth. But anyways, that's the first game of the Spotlight series, and already we're seeing so much action unfold in front of our eyes. Anyways, guys, we're gonna go on a quick little break. When we come back, map number 2 is gonna be coming right at you, so do not go anywhere.
I mean, that was insane. I just, there's so much taken, so much.
Again, a lot of our questions, or I think a big question here is, how is the synergy going to be for these teams? I think we have our somewhat answer for this first map, where in terms of offense, both teams just like up there, right? It's on the defense that they kind of struggle because of how, I think, very aggressive this entire first map has become. So far, my impressions, it's a pretty damn good series. Again, this first ever mixed gender tournament here in Asia Pacific has been a pretty good banger. I will say, I'm looking forward to potentially seeing the other players that we've seen, like Hybe, Tara, Neri, Alexi, get a lot more of that spotlight, because they had some moments there, but we kind of just saw, you know, the duelists really kind of just do their own thing. Because of course, the Paper X, we're going to be seeing a lot more something, some more of Jing. Kelly S, of course, was also popping off on the Global Zipto side. So with Ascent being a bit more, I think, a bit more different in variance to how Split is played, we could see a lot more of the controllers get that spotlight, which again we could see from players like Inari, Alexi, Kaibi, and Tara.
Maybe. I mean, hopefully it does kind of slow things down a bit, but it's always hard to say, right, with some of these teams. I think what I do want to focus on a little bit more, apart from the map that could be played, you mentioned it a little bit as well. I mean, talking about getting to see more from some of the players. I think given the fact that PaperX, you know, we still have most of the PaperX core playing the duels, they are just so fast. At times, it kind of, especially on the defensive side, it can feel like Tara and Kohibi need to, like, keep up to what they want, or maybe just not being as involved in some of the defensive setups, because what we saw in the second half a lot was just Tara alone to kind of hold up for forward positions or space around Garage. So it would be interesting to see what the comms or what the prep work for that would be. Granted, it is, you know, Spotlight series, so not like full-on very intense strats all being put out, but at the same time, right, it just means that Tara has to pick up quite a bit by herself around this site, so it's not easy to say the least, especially, but she's still able to put up some big damage in with like just a Spectre still, or Kohibi being able to land some nasty flicks. I think Alexi landed like the 2 back-to-back next nasty flicks as well in with a Sheriff, so that was always awesome. But because and this would be the big point, the fact that Global ZETA were playing a more slow pace, you could see a lot more utility combos. Like, okay, Alexi was able to work alongside Poppy in with the Cosmic Divide being put up. She would send that Annihilation in towards elbow or screens to catch any player if they are positioned there. And it's things like that that really makes you look at Global ZETA a lot more, because you can see everyone being involved. Inari in for lurks, Alexi in with a utility combo, or GravNet being thrown. They're just like coordinating with each other a lot better.
I like how you mentioned that, right? And I feel like that's such a strong suit for Global ZETA, where on the flip side for PaperX, because, right, we know them as W Gaming, where they just full thing that could potentially, you know, create a bit of...
Whoa! Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Alright, sorry, I was just about to say, is Kohibi and Tara gonna have to adjust as quickly as they can to match, you know, the speed at which Forsaken, Something, and Jing have been kind of playing for years among the three of them, you know, when they play on PaperX? Is one more enough for Kohibi and Tara to match up that speed? Because it feels like some of the plays that you know, PaperX has been doing here, the other two haven't had as much time. I mean, again, it is just complete, it's just observation for me. I'm not sure if it's true or not, but it might be an issue because they could be playing at 2 different speeds, whereas for Global ZETA, you said that they play a lot more controlled. It's a lot more, you know, digestible for Global ZETA to kind of play in that style.
It's something like that, but I was more talking about the point that, like, defense, on the defensive side, PaperX, like, Tara was by herself, so it was just difficult for her to handle Brush a little bit. And that was the main thing. I think on the attacking side, they are still coordinating with each other, and that's when we saw Kohibi support them with the flashes very well. So it's still, you know, tip-top plays, but as we move forward into Ascent, yes, the comps are a little bit interesting. We do have Jing on the Clove, Kellyaz on the Deadlock, but we dive straight into the round with PaperX peeking out early mid, Forsaken spotting out players, but the hits going straight into B.
Yeah, they already immediately just want that blood. And they do get the catch onto Something here. Gives a bit of options right now for Global ZETA to go through mid. And the long-range weapon that they have with Kohibi lurking there, so they might not want to go out without having more than just the one player going for the rotation onto short. But Jing, as he picks through this, might actually spot out like 3-4 players of Global ZETA just saying hi.
The Global ZETA players are pretty low, though, so still needing to play safe, but a couple of shots and they could be broken. Kohibi positioning so far safe. But the dart does reveal that the hit's coming from Market, so Forsaken trying to reposition. Kohibi still around the other side of logs, But then the mid-round call to rotate through in towards a short where Tara is lying in wait for a splash. She does send it, it does hit, and Jing's looking to collect on the kills. 2 headshots back to back. A couple more trying to re-aggress. Jing tries to go on through the pick-me-up, but doesn't quite give him the speed boost that he's looking for. Global ZETA able to shoot back. It's all down to Forsaken. He's just got the Sheriff. He's peeking out from heaven. He's looking for Poppy up towards main. He spotted him out. Spotted the legs out playing player around the generator as well, but not quite able to land those shots. Alexi! Triple kill on the pistol round, and Global ZETA pick it up.
Oh boy, that was a very, very close pistol round right then and there. Alexi, what a 3K! This is what I was looking for here, Quack. This is what Ascent brings out for you. When you can't really go for that quick powwow play, you have to re-encompass the situation. You have to try to readdress it, right? And a great example of that is that push on short, where they get hit by Tara's paranoia. Jing gets 2 kills, and somehow Global ZETA have to try and just dig themselves out of such a very sticky situation.
It's just so unfortunate still, but Global ZETA were able to pull that back.
Oh, Lexi!
Now in for the recon dart play. And oopsie!
Yeah. I don't know how that happened. She was like, recon dart, and then just gets peeked by Paper X. All right, anyways, Global ZETA, they've already, went past that and already looking to potentially go through a short, but they're playing with the heartstrings of Paper X here. A bit of, show of force on A, and then immediately set up for B. I like the bouncing round by Global ZETA here.
Paper X, though, getting good read for it, so trying to use the smokes to get in towards back the stairs. Look at Forsaken. Jumping Shorty, but it doesn't quite do enough damage, so Crystal's still alive, and the regen shield comes back as well.
Yeah.
Back up to full. So they are getting the spike down for now. Kelia's trying to hold up around stairs. Spots players out towards Market, trying to connect in with the Phantom Burst, but it's going to be Alexi with the Outlaw instead. Final kills going through from Poppy from the back of B main, and that's Paper X not quite able to shoot back, apart from the initial moment.
Yeah, that was an interesting
That was
one.
like unfortunate for Alexi.
It's okay. She gave the information that, guys, they pushed B main. You can start to go potentially A, and it still worked for Global ZETA because, again, they had, I think, all the cars, at least in that round still, right? Because Paper X, they had to move around. Anyways, that being said, though, Paper X now on their gun round. See how this unravels is immediately the peek out from Kohibi. The bait out, though, but it doesn't work out. Look at the double kill coming from Forsaken and Kohibi. I thought,
What?
Suppressing fire. All right, Kohibi peeks out, gets spotted. Kelly has won some blood, goes down.
Spike
Crystal
down,
is
B.
showing everything with this Odin as he picks up the rifle in hand. Where is his teammate Poppy? Coming all the way from around top mid, has to go through B main here. Now afraid potentially of the push that could come through tiles. Something is alone on this B site, and I don't know if they're gonna push for the call to go through B or what, but they still have time to at least look for some kills here and maybe open things up, and Poppy's been pretty good at it as he shuts down Jing.
Spots out the player holding short, looking for the rotations. So even numbers now
Last
both
player
sides as
standing.
Poppy continues to swing. Wow. Oh my god, able to flick back into short. Tara had no opportunity. Something spent the recon that just refreshed as well, so he kind of spots that B main is clear.
30
Thinks
seconds
about
left.
rotating back, but at this point, 2-on-1, Global ZETA, a clear A push. Something might just stop to save.
I mean, it's a 2 versus 1. There's still
Spike planted.
opportunity here, right, for him to go rotate. It's
Oh,
still a
he's
fresh
going.
plant. Yeah, also the one thing is, not sure if you said already, I know that Crystal got spotted by the recon dart, but something also got spotted by the Crystal's recon dart. So yeah, so they knew exactly that he was going to be on that B site. In any case, obviously gets spotted coming through. Now maybe he can choose to potentially save because he's already positioned for it. But yeah, this is where he actually saves. So yeah, there it is.
This is also the match, I mean, the map where we get to see both Russians face off each other.
Here.
Yes. I've always
I think
been
it's
curious about that. Yeah, go ahead.
right. Like they're, I mean, first of all, Pacific 25. It's, Yes, something Crystal, but we also got Jemkin on our queue, so that's always going to be quite interesting to see. Something in with the Odin. We'll be able to collect the kill on towards Poppy, but that said, yes, a lot of potential matchups. I think what's interesting is also the fact that while something is playing the Sova right now, he's beginning to flex a little bit. Crystal is one of the most flexible players that we've seen so far in, like, not just Pacific, but Ascension Pacific as well, back when he was on Scars. And then, you know, this year when he was on C-Line gaming for VCT CN.
Yeah, he's pretty insane as a player. I find him not only entertaining, but I think like a very high IQ player as well. Anyway, sorry, very quick paranoia play here. No push out from Paper Rex, but they really want to at least keep B main as contained as possible. And I do like it because they kind of overstacked for a couple of seconds, and they committed some of their resources just so that they can go around the map. And Inari just, you know, conks the dome onto Forsaken, and he's done it onto something, and Inari just wants some blood. You know, one more. Oh my god. Inside the smoke, playing around. Alexi helping teammate out. Jing caught rock in a hard place. Oh no. He tried to even remove the detain, and that's going to be that. Just a clean round altogether by Global Zip, though.
I just love how you were like, oh, Jing, he's trying to do, oh no.
Yeah. You, immediately as you see him trying to remove the trap, you're like,
you know it's done.
He's probably done for.
But it happened so quickly and so good because Inari in on the jet. Like, that's another potential matchup now, just seeing the Indonesian players duke it out against each other. Inari versus Forsaken. And she was hitting those op shots. They were headshots and wall bang through. Just so effective, so sharp with it. She has blades now for the next round, but still, for now, playing it a little bit slow default because PaperX has been spending a lot of early utility, like you mentioned before, to contest for forward positions. Once again, Hybe trying to set up inside of B.
Bit of pop shot noise from Kelly S as well, right? On mid here. Inari's been pretty good at playing the aggressive entry jet operator, but the thing now is that it's gonna be a game of who can read who better, I think, between Forsaken and Inari if they decide to just stay on top mid or on mid to each other. Hybe, oh damn! Almost gets splattered by the Odin spam. And thankfully enough, not, because utility with that Killjoy is gonna be so important to potentially keep mid alive with that one alarm bot. Anyways, looks like it's gonna be Global Zipto knocking on B main.
Recon straightened for now. Papers are aware of the hit coming forward. Hybe able to go in for the burst, looking for the reposition, refrag against Kelly S, but Kelly S gets the timing on top of that. So into the side they go. In with the Neuro Theft as well. And it's going to be Kelly S looking for the hit onto something, but he continues to try to stay elusive around the back of Boathouse. Alexi in with the shorty looking for the position. Something able to take the shot onto Crystal, but Alexi and the shorty able to fight back. So onto the site now, Kelly S holding up around the other side of Market 4. Spotted Tara, goes in for the shots, takes her down. Tara not quite able to fight back. Down for Forsaken now. He's got the up, tries to continue to aggress. Doesn't back down, in with a Vandal. And he uses the Cloudburst to get a little bit more space to sneak through stairs as the smoke stays on. Up from Jing. Tries to push on through, tosses the classic out. Spots out Poppy, in with that little jump peek, but knows that he doesn't quite have the time to challenge, so goes in for the heads-up duel, but point-blank range gets cut in half, and Global Zipto takes it 5-0 for now.
Yeah, so the problem is, if Poppy still had a star or two left, just place a gravity well on the spike, and if Forsaken can't kill Poppy, there's just no way he's going to be able to defuse it in time, right? I love this double peek coming in from them. Look at the timing on Alexi and Crystal, just kind of waiting for each other before they double swing onto something, respecting still the ferocity of something there. But you're absolutely right. That last one, Forsaken just had to try to YOLO a push and see if he can get a pick.
Because if you ran all the way back through like defender spawn, he would have done caught. So
yeah,
tough plays. But right now, pushing out of A main, Paper X.
Oh, Forsaken's not shy.
Headshot.
Oh my
Whoa!
God! Forsaken! He just dodges the operator shot and slices Inari in half. What a mad lad. All right, now this forces 100% Global to just go in through the B site because they have to play the 3 versus 5. Sure, it's not yet the best of weaponry for Paper X, but the numbers is just going to be brutal for them. Jing offers himself up to use that ultimate. Now it's going to be only Kelly S and Crystal in this position. Annihilation used to just scare them ever so slightly away. And now, oh, his shots is not connecting, and it's all down to Crystal. Can he make it happen for the first one? 2 versus 1, back of the site. He's got 24 bullets on the Odin. They go in for the peak, for the fight, and they will win that battle as Kohibi shuts him down and puts a point on the board for Paper X.
Thrifty.
That was quite the naughty shot as well. I mean, initial approach from Paper X is already insane. Like you mentioned with Forsaken just going off the blades against an Neri who was holding it off. Like, look at that! Just full left straight wide swing. But at the same time, the quick and unstoppable plays as well. Right click in towards Jing alt, but also into the site where Kohibi lands, you know, a point-blank shot in with the Sheriff against Crystal, who was holding the Odin. So 1-5 right now. Paper X looking for a chance to fight back. Forsaken is the one holding the Odin.
And he's, oh, I love this. He's going for that super aggressive peek on mid. And look at the jump out from Poppy. I think he just like felt it in his system and just like, okay, I'm good. Anyways, this is a big fight coming out through B main. Everything is being thrown except the kitchen sink, right? There's the grab net, there's the cosmic divide, everything just so that they can oppress and push up into B. Forsaken's already at the edge of this wall. He sees the ping, but knows that there's a wall right there, so he can't really go into Alexi. As a Neri, it's a great bait and switch. They got him the 2 kills, and now he's holding down the Tara. The freak out. Oh, the dash. If an Neri gets this, she's insane. The 4K, and she just goes whizzing past Tara and getting the kill down to single digits. And Global Zipto's like, you got 1 round, we got 1 round. It's fair. We're fine. Okay, sure. What's up?
Okay. Okay. The dust settles. But what a round and what a play from Aneri. I mean, sure, she was set up by her teammates, but being so proactive as to continue aggressing back and towards defender spawn off of the wall being set up from Kelly S. Like, Paper X were just not expecting that, and that's why, you know, a player like Aneri from Game Changers, she's still able to go in, like, W Gaming against the W Gaming team. And that forces the timeout now from Coach JD Faker.
Yeah, again, they just have to try, and I don't know what even is the problem right now for Paper X, right? It seems like they're peeking out all of these angles, they're getting all of these supposed contacts, but somehow Global Zipto is just the one that's coming out on top here. The setup's just so good. I don't know if it's just because of how well the Astra utility has been utilized by Global Zipto, because that Cosmic Divide just allowed Global Zipto to do whatever the hell that they wanted on the B site, right? Or if it's just, I don't know, it just feels like so cohesive right now for the Global Zipto team.
It really does. I mean, I know what you're saying, because it feels as though they've, like, prepared for this. They know the exact positions to play and hold, and
yes,
it kind of looks like Paper X are just playing into it. You know, going for that triple peak outside of the Cosmic Divide, so it's just so darn tough to really kind of figure out how the teams have prepared for it and how they're breaking all that down, but that's why we do have the winner's interview later. But as we start on this next round, off the timeout, it's just pistols for the side of Paper X, and they're continuing to jiggle again. A little bit more support for Kohibi now instead of B main, but not spotting out too much on the other sides. It's going to be Tara getting a read for the timing.
Do it, Aneri. Do it.
Oh my gosh, she's going.
Yes, the fight. Okay, I thought she was going to just, like, random swing. Anyways, she does have the blades up and running. Sees the one onto Tara. Forsaken holding the angle, controlled, calm, collected, because he has to do something with the classic. Neri's just jumping up and down. No shutdowns here at all. Tara, good spot, but Poppy's just a little bit too fast. And Neri spots out 3 remaining players of Paper X on Heaven as they now go in for the fight. Jing starts off here, sees Poppy around the corner. Crystal gets a lot of information and just shuts it down. Great bombardment of the shots, and that's just going to be a
clean sweep for Global ZETA here. 7-1, Paper X in
There's
deep
no
trouble.
need for the enemy to
I mean,
over there.
it's the anti-eco, so it kind of is what it is, but at the same time, we just look at the positional setups. You got players around Generator, some inside of Hell, but also Crystal in with that Odin. Still daring to, like, hop out, shock dart over, peek back again. Like, that is confidence on the side of Global ZETA right now, knowing that they pretty much have that round 1 in the bags. Next one coming up, though, this is where maybe Paper X get a chance to strike back. Kohibi in with the lockdown, but once again, playing for positioning out towards B main gets caught. And that's, you know, no more lockdown.
Oh. He's one. And that is also the
Spike down
spike.
A.
It's already been dropped. Okay, so now they have to try to deal with Forsaken first.
Need that back.
And Smoke just to give a bit of coverage. I wonder if they're going to be able to hit the shot. Yeah, Poppy's just been too heated on it. Now down to Ash. Leeway not available here for Paper X as Global ZETA is just, again, in full control.
Right? You got the hit in towards B, taking down Kohibi. I mean, I don't think they were
Last
fully
player standing.
planning for that, but just because it's a Neri, being able to take down those shots against her ex-teammates, she just continues to hold the positioning. Look at the crosshair on this. All right, a little bit off, and Jing will be able to strike back.
Spike
Has to
planted.
pick me up, so goes for the speed boost as well, but Alexi right around the corner.
Jinx is making a lot of noise. And again, ooh, they already know he's somewhere here, right? Look at this triple stack inside the smoke. I love the idea. Is the door closed on Market? Yeah, it is. I mean, Jing has no way to entry. And he breaks that door, then they all look in his general direction, right? If he goes around here, it just burns so much time. And again, there's still, there's still the. Oh yeah, I thought there was a KJ alive. No, never mind. But anyways, yeah, if he goes around, it's just way too late.
Yeah.
Save the op?
Save the op for the next round. I mean, that's the call. I mean, Forsaken has been trying to make use of it, but it's tough, man, when global esports global ZETA are this activated. Like you mentioned, Poppy as well. He was the one who took Forsaken down, despite the pretty much strict off angle that Forsaken was holding outside of A main. That was just great clearing from the side of Poppy. But, well, that's the scoreline for now, Asarai. Next round coming through. Once again, the lockdown's still available, but they're continuing to jiggle outside of B once again. Nothing much outside of A this time.
Yeah. No one's going to contact them, obviously, because we're seeing it. Everyone from Global ZETA is just already knocking on the A side. I wonder if they're just going to charge through this, right? They already have most things set up. Camera's already there. Yeah, and Air's already dashed in, and I mean, is there anything that Tower can do in terms of pop shots that can maybe kill someone before the door gets closed? Looks like that's going to be a no. They're just stopping everything. Forsaken,
planted.
yeah, he set up a tailwind peak if he could, but it's just nada. No contact at the moment.
Nowhere to run!
Lockdown to try to play, but the counter hunt
Just fast.
from Crystal gets a tag on the Tara as well. Now continuing to try to fight and retake. Paper X off the smokes. Try to look for a bit of space outside of Heaven. Forsaken will be able to land a shot on Lexi, but now Jake trying to waterfall down in towards Hell. Kelly's pulls out the Annihilation. It does connect. So a little bit more even in terms of numbers right now. And Paper X are running out of time in towards A main. Gonna have to fight for the crossfire angle. Crystal able to shoot back, and it's down towards Jake. He's managed to free his teammate, but there's no time for the V-Fuse. So despite the kills, Paper Rex unfortunately dropped the round. A clutch win being brought up by Global ZETA 9-1.
Do you think that maybe they should have just allowed, you know, the one person caught by an Annihilation to just be annihilated and start working that 2 versus 2 on A main?
Yeah, that's the conundrum. Like,
right? Because, I mean, they're already running out of time. Someone had to start tapping the spike, and then they just couldn't really find the opening for that. Because, again, there's still 2 players of Global ZETA holding the main angle. I don't know. It's again, like you said, it's a conundrum. It's such a risk to also do that.
one way or another, you're working at a disadvantage, so
Here.
it is what it is, but next round coming through.
Peek me again, I dare you.
I'm
lost my mind. Forsaken, where the hell did that come from? He just jumped out and assassinated Inari. I was hyping up Inari and then Forsaken's just...
Oh!
It's my turn. It's my time to shine. I'm Forsaken. Okay, finally Poppy shuts him down, but the damage has been done. It's a 2-2. Money's not as good for Paper X, so those 2 kills from Forsaken is just immensely impactful.
Still
Right
deadly. And it does change up the pace for Global ZETA right now, who are holding up outside, looking for more pushes out from Paper X, but nothing found right now. And with the Sonic Sensor guarding them inside of B main as well, they are looking to clear out around the smokes. Unbeknownst to them, though, it's just Market as well as lane being held. Something on the other side.
Oh,
Spotted by the recon.
30 seconds
Kelly
left.
just jumps out and backs away. 30 seconds. What's the YOLO play here? Because they're running out of time. Look at the position from Tara. It's going to be quite the important play here. Reposition, but perhaps? No. Don't know if she had a shot step to use there, but the paranoia to delay. Not able to delay
Last
enough.
player
Is that
standing.
plant's going to be coming through? And Poppy, I don't even have a chance to react because he's just... Give me a kill. I'm just going to keep doing at it.
Last
Get the 4K,
round in
and
the
then
half.
Global ZETA is already 10-1.
This really inspires a lot of confidence for Global next year. I mean, look at how they're playing off of each other, or just Poppy being so aware. Teammate Crystal's getting the spike down. I'm gonna hold the angle to heaven, just to mark in case people do push out, and it's Paper X, right? So they're going quick, and he is landing the heck out of those shots.
It's just nasty. Absolutely nasty. Forsaken, though, is already gone. Okay, great catch onto Inari. Not sure if they know Kelly is on around the corner here. Crystal's able to get the peek. Refrag as well. Forsaken out in the open. Gets the beat out onto Poppy. It's just great help. And now it's all down to Crystal. 1 versus 2. That's the one. Kohibi
Is he
goes
gonna do
up. Okay, 1 versus 1. Oh my god! So close. Tara puts a point on the board here as they stop the bleeding. Last round of the first half, 2-10.
Just being able to kind of read for the positioning and the plays that are happening, but Tara slowing things down, taking things into control. She's then able to find the advantageous peak against Crystal. Right? Crystal was just not quite able to play around it then. So 2-10 at the end of the first half. Paper X with a sudden surprise pinch in towards Tiles was able to take the round back. And after this little halftime break, the second half of Paper X Global. Will Global be able to close this out? We shall see. And right off the rip, we are back into the second half with a 2-10 scoreline. Will Global look to close things out? Paper X starts things off on the attacking side, pushing up a short.
Very, very fast as well, right? No time wasted here. They're already about to knock into the doorway, but timing on Crystal just perfect.
Oh my god!
Triple kill with the Sheriff, and that bamboozles Paper X here. Confounds them. Are they able to deny? Okay, Crystal, chill down. You're about to get your ace on the pistol here. Something out in the open. Can he deny? Oh, he runs out of bullets! Crystal with the ace on the pistol.
What on earth? Was there an audio cue, but he just peeked out?
Yeah, this is
and
great
spotted
timing.
the room.
He's This is his style quack. He's Crystal the Pistol. Oh my god. It's true. He's got the ace on the Sheriff, Crystal the Pistol.
Oh my
11
God,
to 2. Yeah, 11 to 2, man. And that is gonna force Paper X. Oh, sorry, I'm just hyping up too much. But that has forced Paper X to go for the force buy.
Yeah. Into the SMGs and shotguns, right? But it's the Outlaw on the other side, and Lenary swaps on over to the Sheriff. Lands a mid-air shot. Crystal in with the Odin, and he's just holding down Mouse 1. Down to the last player, and something so darn low at this point. The ghost shot would do the trick, but it's the shock dart at his feet that lands it all. Match point for Global ZETA.
Wow. That round didn't even last like 15 seconds. And already Paper X, they've gone for the force buy. It didn't work. And now coming into this round, of course they have to go for another force buy here. And their money is, the weapons that they're just purchased is just not looking as robust as global ZETA's, right? So what's gonna be the adjustment here? If they're gonna push A main, you can already see Kelly S could throw out a barrier match and just stop them dead in their tracks. Oh, the combination of the ground net into the Hunter's Fury, and Crystal is laying it up. Kelly S with the peek out, wants to go for the swing, sees another, and it is just a damn good combination between the global players. And it's only down to Kohaibi, trapped in A main. Can she wiggle her way out of this one? Already spotted Kelly S. Everyone from Global ZETA coming in for the kill. And that's going to be Inari with the backstab. And this series is done.
Big smiles across all the player cams right now. They had fun on that one. You mentioned the combo, and it just completely annihilated, obliterated Paper X as they were trying to play around A main. Unbelievable!
I'm just out of words for how good the showing of Global ZETA has been on a set. It just looked like there was no breathing room, no space to really light it up for Paper X, right? I mean, they try to do as much as they can. So many things. You saw the ideas. You saw the aggressive plays like this one from the highlights, where Jing and Forsaken would push into A main, but somehow Global ZETA, the following round, they're just like, we're just going to push. We're just going to see how far we can press our advantage, and somehow they get it as quickly as possible. And it is insane to be in that situation for Global ZETA. Again, as we were talking about it, Paper X being the W Gaming team, they got a taste of their own medicine here, man.
Yeah, so much, especially when it's Inari at the helm, the tip of the spear, just being able to push on through. I think Crystal definitely heated up quite a bit as well, starting things off on the second round, and this is where you can really start to see. It's a little bit unfortunate for Paper X because their game plan couldn't quite come through to fruition. They were constantly trying to control A as well as B main on the defensive half. On the attacking half, they tried to go in a little bit faster, but that's when Global just gets the read for it as well, right? They're like, all right, if they're gonna push really fast on one side, let's push really fast on the other side as well, and if we are able to meet them out by mid, that's where we get the kills. And Crystal in with the Odin as well as the Hunter for the next round as well was just so deadly. So, I mean, 8 first kills for Paper X was pretty sharp, but down to it all. 10 out of 11 post-plant wins from the side of Global ZETA.
Yeah, Paper X is 0-0 on the post-plant, so there was
I mean, they couldn't even plant anything.
Exactly. They were just stumped on even getting any form of map control. Like, you know how the sequence is, go for a contact, peek, get kills, maybe get the site, but somehow, some way, there was just peek, not really get too many kills, and then they couldn't get the site, which is just insane. Look at the stats right now. Individually, Crystal is the MVP here, 21-7 with 415 ACS. Dude was just lighting it up with the Odin. Truly is the all-father of this of this series right here, as again, he's just showcasing what flexibility and ferocity he has as the Sova player.
Yeah, I think it really looks like fantastic for global esports in 2025. This guy, like, is able to fit into the team like a glove, knows exactly the timings at which he needs to combo his utility or to play his position use that recon to figure out if, something was still on the site, right? Like, things like that is how he's able to provide value for the team, and he's just so effective at it. And that's why, despite having played on, like, several rosters in the past 2, well, if you count this year as well, the 3rd year, he's still able to do so much, and that's why Crystal is definitely someone that you want to keep your eyes on. But for the whole team as well, I think we got to see so much of Inari, especially on this map.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, so aggressive is the plays that we saw from Inari here, and I'm 100% all for it, because again, it gave so much, how do you say this, opening for the non-duelist players of Global ZETA to kind of do their own thing, right? Where, again, Inari will just be, as you mentioned, the spear tip coming into the site. While that was happening, because of how much attention she gravitated towards her, we'd see those kind of off-cam kills that we potentially saw from Crystal, from Poppy even, and of course just kind of a sprinkle between Alexi and Kelly S as well. But gotta say, this was what we were kind of hoping for once we saw, players like Inari or Alexi get the other agents that they really want to play. And again, Inari on that Jet was definitely a showcase to be had on that second map.
It's just so, oh my god, it's so crazy, especially when she's able to pick up the op and continue to entry frag like what something did to them right on the previous map. So stay tuned. I mean, we will have the winner's interview actually coming really soon. I believe it's going to be Alexi joining us.
Yay, nice.
Here we go.
Hi.
Yeah. Hi.
Hello, guys.
Oh my god. I mean, that was a really fast game, Alexi. I mean, we're just gonna jump into the questions right quick. Like, as soon as Pacific Spotlight Series was announced, right? How does it feel being on like a mixed gender team with the other global esports players, and how did you guys kind of prep for this whole thing? Because it looks like some of the strats are, rehearsed.
I mean, earlier we just practiced one game, I guess, like a warm-up game for us. And when I knew that I'm teaming up with Global Esport, I feel happy because I know that some of the players, because they are Pinoy, of course. And I know Crystal is a good IGL also. So, yeah. And he's funny.
Yeah. That's great. That's great. So you're building like synergy already with the global team. How's like the difference of playing with ZETA, in Game Changers to these other players with global esports, especially in this series against Paper X? That feels like it's going to be, very intense because obviously your opponent's Paper X.
I don't know. We just like, as a team earlier, we're just talking like in a friendly way. Like everyone is so happy to be with each other, And in terms of playing with like franchise players, I think it's more okay for the both of us, since Inari and I playing in Game Changer scene, and it's like a great experience for us to know like what gameplay franchise players have.
That's cool. I think you definitely did a lot. You kind of like fit into the team pretty well, especially playing like Deadlock.
Yeah, I'm the senti-main.
I have a quick question on Ascent, right? You were there was a round where you were stuck on logs on the B site. There was a cosmic divide behind you, and did you bait yourself for Inari there to get the 2-3 kills, or was that just Inari reacting to what the push was coming out from Paper X?
I think Inari is just reacting to my playstyle there, because I don't know also what's happening behind me. I just like focusing in front of me, and I just trying not to die, So yeah.
That's very fair.
Everything grows like kind of classic Game Changer spell. I mean, you played against Paper X, and I think they are one of the teams that you definitely were looking to play against. How did it feel playing against them? And also, as a final question, you're playing against ZETA tomorrow, and you're quite familiar with them. Do you have anything to say to ZETA for tomorrow?
I don't know. I'm just looking forward to play every match that we're gonna be against with, because I think every game is like very fun. So yeah, we're just like playing for fun, I guess.
Yeah, it's totally great, right? Anyways, thank you so much for that, Alexi. Again, congratulations on your first series win here at Spotlight Series Pacific. Thank you so much again, and good luck on your next match.
Thank you.
Fuck. Thank you.
Oh,
Awesome.
my mind's blown. Again, I kind of
Just-
expected that was gonna be what she was gonna react as well. I was like, my most important question was, or the most important thing that I wanted to know is how many games have they kind of practiced between Global
Just
and Zipto? One.
That's all it took.
That's all it took, and they clicked. It's great.
They're just like all on the same wavelength. Well, that was it for PaperX versus Global Zipto, and we got to see a lot from all the players, even more in the upcoming days. But also stay tuned after the break, because then we have ZETA versus DRX. are back to the Pacific Spotlight Series. We just ended the first one 2-0. Not quite what I expected, but also that second map going so quickly. But now that brings us to what we have at our hands. ZETA Division GC versus DRX Changers for the next series of the day.
Yeah, it's going to be quite an interesting matchup as well because, you know, we were kind of talking about it before we came from that break, where it's going to be DRX that is just a very stacked lineup up against ZETA Division GC that kind of has more experience in their local scene rather than the international scene, where, you know, DRX with this kind of iteration has been playing in multiple international leagues already, especially I think most notably with like Flashback. So there's a lot of firepower and experience on the DRX side, and that makes me kind of nervous in the performance that we could be seeing, or the outcome that we could be seeing up against their match here with ZETA.
It's hard to say because there's like not much data on some of the. You're all right. Okay. Well,
I'm fine. I was muted on the legit broadcast. Sorry about that.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize. I was hearing him cough on like Discord. I didn't realize you were muted on the broadcast.
It's okay. At least my co-caster is, you know, is concerned for my well-being, guys. So you know he's the real one when he does that. Thanks, Pookie.
Come on. We're Pookies. All right. As we go back into the series, yes. There's not much data to go off of for some of the ZETA GC players. Especially the academy players coming through. I mean, if people were there watching from the live rehearsal that we had, I was talking about one of the players' names who is named Honey Bun. I think I was like, is it Honey Bunny? It is Honey Bunny. It's Honey Bunny. I thought it might have been, you know, like a girl's name, but no, it's a guy, and he's one of the ZETA Academy players. So I don't know how proficient he actually would be, apart from the fact that actually no, he has got like no team history either. He's like straight up off the rip from ZETA Academy coming in, while some of his teammates might come off from like Crest Gaming, or no, not Crest Gaming, excuse me, Citrus Esports, or Father's Back from the Japanese, you know, tier 2/tier 3 scene. So maybe just kind of letting them get a little bit more experience for the ZETA Division Academy teams. But more important than that, you've got Akko alongside, you know, Serena, who have been very effective all throughout Game Changers Championships. So it's definitely fun to keep your eyes on them, to say the least. But at the same time, thinking about some of the other players on the side of DRX, like, these guys are coming hot off of the Soup Valorant League, and they are already quite effective as well.
Yeah, and sure, again, this is what the Spotlight Series is for, right? Is to try to mesh things and see what kind of happens with it. We'd see an iteration of that with the last series, where, you know, Filipinos combining together and helping each other out. We got Crystal as well, and an Airy, and it was fantastic. Paper X definitely had some ideas, and it was great at the very start, but they kind of floundered here. So there's a lot of things that you kind of put yourself when you have so much raw talent that's so used to one tournament / one team, and then you squeeze them together into this again mixed gender tournament here, and see how that kind of unravels. So Akko is going to be from the, again, as we saw, ZETA Division GC, primarily play as a Flash initiator. Nice to meet you. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah. Okay.
She was...
So I'm just sorry. Real quick, I'm just computing the EDPI 400 plus 0.525. Give me a moment here as we're seeing the highlights.
Keyboard clacking.
Yeah, 210 EDPI, not pretty high considering I've seen like 300, 400 in some of the players. So
sure.
She plays the slower one, which is about the same as mine as well. Pretty cool.
However,
pretty cool.
Asarai, if you watch the highlights, she is very proficient at fragging, being a playmaker for the team. They are, after all, the top placing Japanese Japanese team from the Japanese scene and the Game Changer scene. They were the ones who like consistently beat all their opponents in like Reignite Lily and Scars and so many other Japanese teams. I mean, the Game Changer scene in Japan is actually kind of booming, and that's what's always lovely to see. And of course, the infamous clip where Akko in Game Changers Championship kind of found a knife kill inside of Ascent Wine, where she goes Falcon Punch. Like that was very entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
So much personality on some of these players. But as we take a look in a little bit closer from DRX, this is where, I mean, I have a little bit more question marks. Athen, Flashback, and Hyunmin already like putting up huge numbers for the entire DRX squad for the Soup Valorant League. I mean, just the interesting comps that they were playing, Deadlock being pulled out, Flashback on the Cypher still putting up big numbers. But if you take a look at the Game Changers players, they unfortunately don't place as high as ZETA Division Game Changers. They got knocked out rather early on in Split 2 for Game Changers in Japan. And that was in the lower bracket, so maybe not as high for numbers, but still being able to play that team role of the entry fragger. And of course, this is, although it's spelled as Ake, it's pronounced Ache.
Okay. Well,
she typed it randomly, and that's it. That's that's where she got her name.
I like how that's her description. I typed it randomly, and that's it. Again, just like, I don't know how she typed it randomly, where it's like some people, they just facepalm themselves on the keyboard, right, and see what the name comes out, or you use your hands. But sick name, honestly. It feels like a legitimately you put a lot of emphasis, a lot of thought in that name, and then you just get Ache. I don't know, like if you do this and then you just get Ache. It's pretty sick. It's pretty
Maybe.
sick. Yeah. Anyways, Matt Vito is right in front of us already. We had Split, Ascent, and if we had a game 3 Bind a while ago, are we gonna see? Well, there you go. Very similar. Ascent, potentially. Are we gonna see maybe a Haven? I was about to ask it already because DRX is pretty known for their Haven, so kind of out there as well. Pretty good map picks already, as we're kind of seeing, at least, you know, knowing DRX and their Pacific side at least. And then we're going to have Bind as our finale if we get a game 3 in this second series of ours.
Yeah, I think this one's interesting because, you know, apart from the maps, we're expecting a lot more calculative plays coming up from both teams because of the tendencies of their region, but also the fact that you've got really smart players on both sides. Ache might be, you know, a pretty sharp entry fragger for the side of DRX, at least, alongside Yome, who is the other Game Changers player for DRX Changers. But for ZETA, Akko usually was the IGL for ZETA Game Changers. So I'm curious to see how that plays into this squad. Is she going to still be, you know, picking up that IGL mental? And if that does carry forward, how do the strats all look? Because I don't know if I believe they're playing this without a coach. So yeah, it all comes down to how they're able to carry forward their performance in the matches itself. But that's kind of why, at the very least, I've gone for, well, my prediction with ZETA. What's up?
Nothing. Was your prediction really ZETA?
Yeah, it actually is.
Okay. I thought it was like a mix-up again of some sort.
No, we got it right.
Okay. For me, it's just simple. I'm a simple guy. I'm a chill guy. Because I saw Flashback, I'm like, I'm gonna choose DRX. He's a sick player. I want to see him, like, you know, show up this series. So, anyways, we are preparing ourselves to get into the series, guys. So let's see these two teams duke it out in a bit.
DRX. ZETA Division.
Here we are. Oh, sorry. Did you want to get it, or did I want to get it? Sorry, I got it.
We're sharing it.
We're sharing it. So
we're gonna say one word each. But look at this comp, Asurai. The Neon being pulled in, and also the Deadlock being pulled out by Lefidot.
Ooh. So I was kind of, again, wanting to see potentially a Sage here, because I felt like Sage, with all the changes, is supposed to deal with the Neon / Rays / Jets of the world, right? But how is this going to be faring out? I mean, the other team does have a KO, so that's something also kind of watch out for here. But Neon, I think in this aspect, this is not the changed Neon yet, right? This is the one with still the dash, the double slide and everything. So this is going to be a pretty interesting matchup to see that the changes are there, but not yet for Neon in this patch.
Still looking to play it for. Oh wait, no, it is one slide.
Okay,
Ooh,
then I take it all back.
All right. So we're gonna take that back so we jump back into it. Honey Bunny on the Neon, the nerfed Neon, and we'll just see how he's gonna utilize this agent now, moving forward into the current matchup on Ascent. I mean, DRX are playing with the classic stuff.
Sorry, I just wanted to add it. He's on a shorty.
area.
Or maybe it is the same patch and just didn't buy up the second slide, but nonetheless,
we'll see. We'll see in a bit.
Creeping up onto A for now into A main.
He's preparing himself. Okay, so Akko's already setting up the drone. Here comes the check. No one's home. Fast lane already, so it is the non-nerfed one, or the not nerfed one yet. Just only had the one slide.
Yes.
Very clean take from ZETA Division here as well.
Also, a lot of space afforded from DRX, but at least right now it's just breaking up the doors. But then that's when the deadlock utility comes in. Barrier mesh up and being dealt with for now, but then the retake execute comes through. Already a lot of info from that recon, and Yeoman right around the other side. Pushes through into the smoke, finds the flick onto towards Lefty Dot, but Killa able to fight back. He gets a knife inside of the smoke. Jumps on and takes onto the Yome. So on to the next one, it's going to be Honey Bunny. In with the shorty, going for the recon. Gets the stun, gets the shot onto Athen, but Flashback will be able to trade it right back in for the round win. It's DRX up on pistol 1-0.
Yeah, I like the idea there from Honey Bunny to, again, 2 bullets on, or 2 shots, 2 rounds on the shorty. You have to kind of space one more out just to stop that defuse, but that was too close for comfort because they had to push through that thick wall that the generator kind of provides for Ethan to start defusing that spike, right? And then Flashback just does flashback things as he just cleans up the 2 remaining players. Pretty sick start to the round. Honestly, could have gone either way, but DRX somehow managed to come out on top and start to put a bit more weight into their economy.
Next round now in with the Outline Guardians. Some judges being pulled out as well. Yome on the other side of the smoke, but for now, a bit of a jiggle peek, and that's information enough for DRX to call reinforcements in towards A short or Cat. Athen playing the middle sliver, spots one player out, instantly goes for the frag. Flashes out just to buy a little bit more time as well, but Yome shuts down the A-main push from Killa. Down into the site, Athen still continuing to hold. He's not going to hold on that. He gets the flicks! Gunman providing support from the top. It's going to be down to Honey Bunny, not quite able to find the right clicks. DRX will continue forward, making it rather clean. They did lose, I think, like a Spectre or something, though.
That was so sick from Athan there. Did you... you saw how, again, great flash, double kill and whatnot, but timed correctly to the dodging of the relay bolt from Honey Bunny. So he doesn't get stunned, peeks out, gets the double kill, and by then ZETA Division's just so much resources and effort to flush him out of dice from dice, and it still does nothing. Pretty sick plays from Athan.
Very, like I mentioned before, like calculated, trying to control the map.
There they are.
Generally the Korean style. But next round now sets up into the Ashe, getting information in towards B, so he sends the shock darts and does tag the ZETA players up quite a bit.
Yeah, and now in territory where just Hyunmin can spot them coming through mid, and if it's Honey Bunny, 1 shot, 1 kill, that's all gonna be what it takes, right? No taps though, or no hits, but information gathered by DRX that, majority of ZETA is already setting up. Oh, Shockdart did not hit the alarm bot. That's gonna be quite interesting to see if they're gonna be pushing up on mid here.
Quite a bit of a tag. If they do push up into Cat instead, though, 3 plays from DRX all at the ready. He'll be in with the judge, and she collects and collapses on 2 or 3 of them. Athen in with the fragment. We'll be able to catch onto Akko. Just painful plays from ZETA. Not quite working out for them. All their guns scattered across the ground as Flashback catches onto Kira, who is trying to push out of A main as well. Not a successful round for ZETA, walking into roadblock after roadblock.
That was just a very, very valiant defensive setup here from DRX. Again, just I love the cascading of util, right? The flash, the paranoia into a couple of pop shots with the judge, and then you throw out a fragment just to kind of put a cherry on top of what is already a very sweet dessert-like play. And now ZETA Division back into a position where their economy not looking too hot. Honey Bunny can't really slide in just yet, and this is troubling because Athan is now in a spot where he can play the contact, and he just catches Honey Bunny off of sheer instinct peek, excuse me.
Yeah, in towards the smoke. I mean, he kind of hears him around the edges of it, possibly, so triangulating through audio cues. But at the same time, the 0 point slowing down his approach just does so much. DRX. Calculated plays, that's what it gets. But also Serena in with the Sheriff now. Looking for the pick on towards Market. She gets it! Down to 5 HP, but still a good pick nonetheless.
Yeah, that was clean. Now they open up the B site here. Ache's going to have to play devil's advocate and tries to just delay things. Athan, are they going to push? I mean, got the judge in hand. That's going to be the spike done. And Killa, all the way through A main, going to have to go for the backstab. Smoke, they know already he is inside. Charges in, and it's just a battle of the shotguns. It's going to be Athan coming out on top with the nice little 4K. And DRX able to just topple the setups of ZETA, even with those 2 kills on mid.
Alright, bonus from before, but now the judge in towards A main. The 2 skills from mid, unfortunately, not quite enough. Nice that we get to hear the team comms, so I'm going to hear a little bit more, but that said, just kind of getting shut down every step of the way. And that's 4 kills from Athan. Now he's gotten the null command being set up and ready as well for DRX, so that's quite deadly. As you move into potential retake setup for the next round. Ache in with the Odin now, set up around B. ZETA, I'm not quite noting that, but just trying to execute into A once more. They've avoided the early 0 point for now.
Yeah, the problem here is, if they set up on the A site and don't catch Athan, right? You already said it, null command is gonna neuter Honey Bunny's ability to basically threaten anything with that neon, and that's going to be a big concern for ZETA if the push actually goes through on A main. That being said, though, they're setting up for A short, so maybe this difference that could happen here.
Still setting in position. Athan pushed into one. Hillman spots them out around mid, so this should inform quite a bit. They know that it's a possible A-split push. Honey Bunny tries to take the initiative off of it, pushes for a little bit quicker than DRX's setup, but it's halted by the quick fragment for Athan, as well as the null command being popped. No slides available, so they have to kind of hang back. Yes. And possibly rotate further back in towards B, where Reina has slipped through in with a cyber cage, spots out Hillman, tries to buy the timing and position for our team to get into the site. You already got Kira, who's all the way towards that boathouse, so all they need is this collapse in towards the Defender spawn. They managed to get the initial kill, but flashback trades coming into the Sony as well. The fragment does connect in towards B main. ZETA able to fight back, but Hillman now trying to stay alive into the op shot. One bullet, and he connects! The spike is down on the ground. Akko needing to get a shot. She pushes aggressively in with the classic, and she gets it as well. ZETA, they've done it. They pick up the round off of Chaos and Collusion. 1-4.
Oh
Collision.
my God, that was insane, Quack. Look at this from Hyunmin. Okay, sure, but that was just so quick. Akko, she didn't come in if she did not come in at the right time to get that final kill. Oh man, this would have been something different for DRX. But
Such
that
an unlucky
was
run of it.
yeah, absolutely. It felt so messy, just absolutely chaotic, and I did not know who was going to come out on top. Everyone was just dying around. Look at this multi-peak from ZETA Division, though, as Honey Bunny's just had enough. Wants to go for the fight right now. Picks up the rifle, the 1-for-1. Athan is down, but Killa is also, well, taken away from the game on ZETA Division's side, and is that going to be the bigger issue? Because now ZETA Division does not have a controller available for them in this 6th round.
Yeah, I think that was the bigger point there. The fact that your controller's gone. I don't think it was intentional that ZETA with the multi-peak lost a player in that moment. So good pickup from Athan. And this significantly hurts ZETA's chances in attacking into the round. So just trying to play it quietly now, cutting noise If they can somehow slip past all of the utility that Flashback has set up around B, that could work. But information from Yome as well off the play sees that no one is inside of A main, so rotation's quick from DRX.
Flashback's just playing around the corner here. Hyunmin's already been spotted by the drone. Now, Flashback does have the lockdown, but might not even be needed, as look at the lineup from Ache here and Flashback. They're just mowing everything down, and that's going to be DRX making quick work of this push coming out of the B main.
Once again, the reads, right? It all starts out with that one little pick outside of A main. Off of that, like, ZETA's complete game plan is just foiled. At that point, they were not quite sure how to recalculate, so back in towards B main, they try to execute, but it takes time, and that TP play from Yome just says and tells it all. So DRX, just, again, I mean, smart reads and smart calls from both players on all sides, and it really turns and hurts things for ZETA. So next round coming through now, they don't quite have the economy, but maybe you have Honey Bunny to execute it with the overdrive, but he gets shut down by Hyunmin! What is this peak?
Yeah, that was the slow approach on mid and gets caught. Look at the bait swing, and they don't even know that Hyunmin's right there. What a very sneaky way to get a second kill for the Jet operating. Maybe even a third here, as Akko is kind of trapped on the corner there, and Hyunmin's not missing these sick through the smoke. A criminal indeed. We've had one ace already this series. We could go for the other one, and he just goes in and clips Serena. DRX making a statement here at the Spotlight series. Truly a spotlight for Hyunmin.
What on earth? We got the one through the smoke. We got the one through the smoke. And look at this. The moment he figures out where Serena was, it's just one shot with the shorty. One pump, and she just kind of drops down. Serena was trying to look everywhere. Possibly he might have still been hovering somewhere, and she was just so confounded. Next round going forward now. ZETA still on the attack. Buys up a little. Honey Bunny in with a Bucky.
Okay, I have no clue how Hyunmin's just able to kind of heat up and get into this flow state where it just looks impossible.
Go, go, go.
Right, how he's just able to get the shot. Anyways, yeah, you're absolutely right. Here's the setup for the Bucky. Going all the way through spawn, though. This could get... Oh, no! He throws out the relay ball! And that gave Flashback enough, well, just, you know, reaction time to get kills. Everyone else is just following suit. And Serena able to finally shut down Flashback, but it's all done. It's all over, Quack. Yeah. That was already one round in, like, again, 15 seconds.
DRX, man, they are just doing such a phenomenal job at reading the game. Every little noise, every little play that ZETA attempts, DRX are on top of it all. Like, the setups, the positions that they're playing just put them in the right spot where they're able to gather enough information to work off of. And following suit is the right key phrase because, like you said, as soon as everything happens, down with the Odin, Ache's able to fight back against them so effectively, holding down her position. So next round coming through now. Another eco round for ZETA as they try to work their way back in towards A main. They've dodged out the early utility, but the smoke setup on the other side, as well as this Judge.
Oh no. Whoa! That was a sick peek. Killa able to open up that A site. Still with Yome still alive here, able to supplement the smoke on A main. No short pushes just yet, so there's no pinch really happening. But you can see that Hyunmin is kind of just working around for it. This is very systematic from DRX. Falling back on A short, making sure that Ache is going to be covering that, while Hyunmin is already looking at A main. You already see the adjustments here for DRX, even though they are on that man down situation.
Having the skills to kind of pull out that one frag.
Take flight.
But that's why, yes, the reinforcements coming. Now the intel being gathered. And working off the timing of it all. Paranoid flashes out. Honey Bunny tries to sneak around the sides. Instant kills from the other side, though. DRX Yome able to fight back as well. Hyunmin in with the blades, but not quite able to hop up just high enough. It's going to be Honey Bunny who swats him down to the last player. And that's Flashback. Spike down in a couple of seconds, and he's trying to set something up in the other back line with the Outlaw. First shot's gonna have to be so precise. He lands it, Down to the next one, and because they don't have the armor either, Akko flushed out into the open, flashback, Punisher's down, outright in full, and that will be the site, and the next defuse as well. He goes in for the op. Oh my god, flashback.
I really like that one. Put the pressure with the lockdown, right? Force Akko to try to rotate to a safer spot, and then flashback just there's no kind of lag in between him just dropping the lockdown and immediately seeing if Akko's going to reposition. Just goes to show how just absolutely high IQ flashback is in these stressful situations. What a play for the man himself.
Here.
Just so like smart, right? Especially
Absolutely.
also sharp, because I mean, Outlaw, there's still a chance that you whiff the shot, but the fact that he was able to get it. Next round now, Op versus Op, and oh no, it's just him trying to peek out into the cage. He's pushing. What?
Dashes away. Oh, there's the punish from Honey Bunny, and blood is in the sights of ZETA Division. Can they push through is the question. Neural has been activated here by Serena. Gets all that juicy little information on B, but then the call for ZETA is to go the other way. TV comes in from Killer. Flashback is here for the contact, but he's all the way through short. A has been compromised, but no plays, no plans just yet. Annihilation used. Leffy hoping to maybe get a contact with his Annihilation, but unfortunately no targets will be had. Had to throw it out into the ether and see if he can at least swing or catch someone in. Hunter Sphere used already here. Stop the plant first. And while it does delay for just a smidgen, this might be the opening that DRX are kind of hoping for. Akko's been spotted already, tries to run away. Athen is just chasing it down and gets the kill, and now we're in a 4 versus 4. It's equal numbers, and there's still plenty of time for DRX to actually retake the site.
All surrounded, just as you mentioned, Asterai. The sonic sensors around the door as well as Heaven, though, might just give some into it all. The flashes go out, and despite the utility setup from before, Athen is collecting on the kills. Ache drops down in towards Hell and finds that kill. Wallbang through onto Kira. So DRX just staying so aware still, despite the spike plans from ZETA, are able to retake back 9-1.
Alarm bot out.
That was just clean from DRX, right? Not panicking under the pressure from what ZETA has already kind of gotten here. I do like the pacing that ZETA is doing. You can see that they're trying to get as much value off of the Neon from Honey Bunny as possible, but the big problem here is it just feels like DRX is ready for it, right? Sure, there's going to be a messy contact here and there, but it's not to the point where DRX loses all sense of map control, and then Ache just does, you know, pop shots through the wall. Sure, I was just, you know, analyzing, and then she just goes in for the sick kills. Totally fine, Ache.
Totally fine. There's like not much else to go off of. It's just so much being thrown against ZETA Asterai. I don't know how they're gonna be able to crack through. I mean, maybe look for a slight opportunity through mid, but then you gotta deal with that alarm bot, right? And with Akko gone, it's just a little bit difficult. Some pot shots, but now Hyunmin re-peaks with the op again. Just as he thought they might be able to slip through. But now Serena, slipping into a pizza, catches on to Ache. Possible approach with the B split now. And next player down! She continues with her onslaught on the Sheriff. That's flashback gone.
Okay, if Serena overcommits to this, might lose that opening that she has gotten for herself in the rest of ZETA Division, so does not want to peek. That's pretty good, since there is going to be this barrier mesh stopping Hyunmin. Can actually go for the updraft over it, but has to wait for the rest of DRX to come in. You can see that Athen is already pushing around the corner here. Serena is getting as much information with the camera as possible.
Camera taken.
And there is the blade used already. Or the Athen using the null command already. They're sending it 1-3-3. Back of the site. No shots just yet, and now it is. Hyunmin has to go for the 2 versus 1 here. Pistol in hand. Can he isolate a couple of the fights right now, as he can't really get the first pick onto Killa as he enters the site, and that's going to be ZETA Division pretty damn
Last
good.
round
Are they going
before
to
the
save
switch.
the weapons? Yep, they can before that spike explodes.
So close. They picked up the op too, so good little pickup for the next round. I mean, that's like patience being exercised from the side of ZETA division, right? Yes, you hear the Malcolm ad, your nerves start to shake a little bit, but you know that with the wall in place, the barrier mash from Serena, oh not Serena, excuse me, Leffy Dot, they were then able to hold quite effectively and safely from the back lines. Now just marking the angles, taking down the first 2 players. So great little post plant setup from the side of ZETA, but next round goes through, and once again that round, it's kind of won off the back of Serena being able to find 2 nasty, gnarly sheriff shots down mid. Hopefully getting to see a lot more from her in the next round as she plays anchor back B, lurking still. But Hyunmin in with the op again! Same angle, same spot, same shot!
Yeah, I was about to say there's something about Serena, just pretty good with the sheriff, but Hyunmin also damn good with the operator here. Give him an inch, he'll take a mile. And dude does not miss the difficult shots. He misses the simple ones, you know, like a while ago, but he doesn't miss the difficult ones, which is much better for DRX. Athan does get the kill onto A main. He's been losing a couple of those kills, a couple of rounds right now, but this is what they just want, right? It's just pure contact, and they're able to just put a lid on ZETA division. ZETA division can't even flow anywhere on the map here. DRX has just got everything plugged up, Quack.
Win.
Yeah. 1 kill from Hyunmin, and the rest of the team start to scramble, and that's when DRX puts up even further roadblocks, right? It's always been, you know, these kills around mid where it just informs quite a bit, so at that point DRX know that they gotta watch for catwalk, they gotta watch for B main, and that's when everything gets shut down. So that's it for the first half, 10-2 for now. As we go into the halftime break after that, we'll see if ZETA can turn things around, as they so desperately need it.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. DRX controlling, very controlling first half here. 10-2. And we flip the script, right? They're going to be on the attacking side. ZETA division now has some leeway to play with Serena and Leffy Dot. Going to be on the Sentinels. Nice little use on that barrier mesh as they're stopping the push from DRX, but Hyunmin, he somehow managed to just sneak his way all the way through. Good damage, not able to get the kill, but this allows DRX to push right in as Yome gets the pick. So does Athan, and now we're left with Serena and Akko. Serena has been good on the pistol so far, and now she's able to get the first pick. This is good. 2 versus 2. Not the end of the world just yet. Take a bit of damage, but look at that spicy shot from Akko. Athan's gonna have to try to just deal with this as he wraps around the corner, and Serena's just too crack of a shot on the pistol, and that's gonna be ZETA on the board.
Still really close with how he was playing around the generator. Almost managed to make it happen. With that said, ZETA were able to waterfall down from the back of heaven. So pretty good nonetheless, just being able to rotate that quickly and respond fast enough against DRX's pushes. So we caught a little glimpse of the DRX Pacific Spotlight Series coach just for, you know, this entire event, and that's Coach Fawn. A little glimpse of it during the halftime break. But that's it. Now, this is the opportunity that ZETA was looking for to fight their way back into this map. After the pistol, now they have to buy back up, especially on defense. It's 2 judges on Kida as well as Honey Bunny. But Honey Bunny playing for Pivot right now. I'm just trying to listen for info.
I mean, if they try to get closer, Akila's just waiting with the judge already. A death sentence, even if a wrong move is made. And they're just gonna go all the way around. Huh, okay.
Alt or pick up. The whole team together off to the other side. Cutting noise again. Ooh, Akko Might have to use her drone at the right timing. She's setting up or she's thinking about it. But as it goes through, the rest of the team from DRX just continue to play it safe, avoiding all. We saw the turret. So she has no idea that they're inside B main right now. Honey Bunny back into defender spawn to jump peek.
Okay, Honey Bunny cannot give us much support here if he's not going to be on the side itself because he has the judge. There you go. Now, takes matters into his own hands, comes around the corner here, and is just hampering them down with the bullets. These pistols not going to be effective against, again, the judge of Honey Bunny, and he picks up the 3K. Zeta Division able to have a very clean bonus or extra round here before the bonus.
Yeah, although it was a judge, right? So you're thinking, you know, far range, he's probably not going to be able to do too much. But he actually slows them down using the fast lane. The walls being set up means that the DRX are not quite sure what's on the other side, so they're kind of not too confident to push out of it. And because of that, he uses that timing, especially with a sprint from Neon, to get into position. That's how he's able to strike them down and just allow for Serena to come back into the Outlaw as well. So fantastic setup from Zeta now on the defensive half, but DRX's first full buy makes me a little bit nervous. They're marching up catwalk.
There is a sound sensor there just to kind of, you know, slow the pace down if DRX play the explode. And now, DRX is the one that's kind of caught ever so slightly in a slower pace. Again, just looking how good the control has been for Zeta Division. Leffy's got a pretty sick pixel angle here. Athen just wants to kind of deal with that. The timing's going to be pretty good. No one's going to be able to push here because of that barrier mesh. Really good timing. Slows it down ever so slightly. But that is, I think, enough for DRX to just fall back and potentially go to mid. But Serena, a really, really high IQ player here, has been playing absolutely good on, or absolutely godly on this Cypher, and it's giving a lot of information for Zeta Division.
Yeah, look for Honey Bunny as well. I mean, he's like thinking about going back to spawn or maybe watch back in towards mid. He can
30
jump peek
seconds
from
left.
the fountain. But DRX just continue to go points. Re-aggress back in towards A. Sonic Sentinel broken, and now they're quite aware. But you have the grab timing from Leffy, which could be so crucial. There it goes.
Charging it down. Ooh, what a shot from Killa. 30 seconds, not a lot of time here, and they are just really working the chances right now. 6 seconds, and Athens is going to have to YOLO this. Out in the open. Can't really plant the spike. He's been stopped so many times already. No chance. It's not going to be a wipeout, but it's enough that, again, the round goes the favor of Zeta Division. Great delay tactics from Zeta.
Yeah, so much on all ends of the map. Just
10 seconds left. One enemy remaining.
It's kind of the same thing that DRX did to them on the defense, right? Like, info, you listen for DRX's positioning, and Leffy plays the right spot, the right timing to send up that wall. And then, like you mentioned as well, Serena, high IQ, has that cam set up, so everything being watched. And unfortunately, it's that GraphNet that collapses on towards DRX as they try to push out. So next round coming through, back towards B. And it's going to be Octo trying to spam through with the Guardian. Doesn't quite find too much, though, and does get tagged out at the 0 point. And this could be an opportunity for him to actually dash in.
Okay, if he tries to go for the updraft dash, that's Akko waiting for Hyunmin to make a mistake like that and just just drop down. Really good first shot. Hyunmin now patiently waiting, does not want to get hit by a tripwire if it's there, so he's kind of cautious about that one. Coming around the corner, I don't think he spotted him. Whoa! That's gone through his spawn. This is going to be interesting. Hyunmin slowed down, able to get the shot onto Serena. One wrong step and Honey Bunny could potentially shut him down with the judge. Has to go at the back of the site first. No flashes. Pushing through here could be dangerous, could be detrimental, but he's not done just yet. Great shot into Akko, but will get overwhelmed. We're now down into Leffy and Killa, but as they push out through spawn, it's flashback at Athens to just answer and clap back.
Just clapping against Honey Bunny. Like, the guy was trying to keep the B-side alive for the longest time for the Zeta girls, especially. I mean, Serena was in position. Akko was reading all of the intel as well. But because of Honey Bunny, you know, coming in with a judge, he's just not quite able to do too much unless he's within range, right? So playing around Boathouse, but even then, you just get Hyunmin walking straight up, point blank range, in with the Vandal, he still gets the headshot. Honey Bunny not quite able to react in time, just so quick, milliseconds, and that's all it takes for DRX to take the round win. Now 11-5, and they continue forward. ZETA's economy broken. Honey Bunny in with a shorty as well as the overdrive, and he's still playing the same pivot setups up around mid. Now here's the drone, so calls from the side of ZETA, and
He's trying to break the tripwire there so that Hyunmin and the rest can actually push through. Nice little use on the Recon Dart, flushes everybody back. Lefty does not have any vision whatsoever to really take a shot here, and Ache is just going to make quick work of that. Really good execution from DRX. They spotted Killa just hunkering down somewhere near the A site, outside on short. Honey Bunny's already ripped through on his overdrive. He wants the blood, and actually gonna get a damage. And then, actually goes down. Nice little relay bolt. Chase comes in, over and under, and he gets the pick. Still not yet done. He's making a lot of impact right here and right now. Yome now wait patiently behind the wall. Akko gets the pick, and Yome with the backstab will seal the deal as DRX is now on map point.
Match point.
fantastic trades from Yome, working off of her teammates, but look at the acrobatics from Honey Bunny. Lovely little relay, but he continues to slide in towards A main, but that's unfortunately when Flashback just listens for the slide, continues to spam away. So that's how those kills kind of unfold. But as we move forward into the next round, now DRX at map point Asterai, Honey Bunny, a sudden off being pulled out.
Flash.
Oh, he's watching to be me.
Bang. Ooh, not able to tag anybody as well, though. And now, here it is, the knock on the door on B. It's going to be the lockdown. Smoke's being set up right now, Quack, but, I mean, there's still tripwires and everything, and they can just always shoot through B main here on spawn. The dash comes in from Hyunmin. Can he deeply push into Serena? Not going to happen there. No picks whatsoever, and Serena's holding the back of the site incredibly well. If she can just manage to just stay alive, this should be a round for Zeta Division already, and it's looking like that. Ache's just rocking the hard place, caught out in the open, and that's going to be Zeta fighting back, not allowing to lose map point just yet.
Yeah, just the last possible round, and that's when they buy up all of the big guns, right? And then just getting themselves in a position. Early intel being retrieved by Honey Bunny, but then the rest of the team to play around it as well. They were all already set up for it, and everyone just rotated just in time. So DRX, unfortunately, the pacing not quite working out for them in that round, but also well played by Zeta to be able to hold it all down. And then this is when, you know, at that point, Coach Fawn comes in with the intervention. So I'm not quite sure what he's gonna look out for, because DRX has been looking still, you know, quite good for now. But then I guess what you're thinking about for the next upcoming rounds is, what's Honey Bunny gonna do with this operator? Like, where's he gonna play?
Yeah. I mean, again, I think they're just playing for that shock and awe, right? It's a big risk to be that only duelist that's gonna be playing with the operator. You could even just pass it to someone else. We'll kind of have to see if he does keep it in hand. Or, you know, there's also the thing where you get the first pick first, swap out with your teammate's rifle, and then you start pushing, you start continuing the push with a rifle in hand. So we're gonna have to see. There's a lot of options you can try to do, and I do like how Honey Bunny is very willing to take these fights potentially against Hyunmin as well, that now does not have a rifle but does have the blades, which could pose a bit of interesting conundrums to kind of play around with.
I think that's what I'm saying. It's just like that Honey Bunny versus Hyunmin setup. But right now, it's the Sentinels who are in the lead for both sides. Flashback as well as Serena, who has been landing the craziest shots. The Japanese player from Russia, as she sets herself up position towards mid. Honey Bunny jump, he finds Advent. Still though, DRX looking to execute through. In with plays Hyunmin up in the air, spotted out by Kira.
Yeah, safe on Dice as well. On the thicker side of Dice. Pure walls, right? Pure brick. Not bangable at all. Yome and Ache now forced to just go back, and yeah, this is drawing up to a blank for DRX. Unless, you know, Zeta makes the trippiest mistakes on this round, this should be a Zeta round already. Question now is, hang on, Yome has the from the shadows, right? So there's a potential to maybe go to B, but with 40 seconds on the clock, this has to be like DRX running all the way through B, getting the pick on Akko, getting to the B side from the shadow, pick up the spike, and then plant the spike down. But then
30
again,
seconds
there's
left.
just so many things you have to kind of do in order to achieve that. So they're probably just going to save the weapons from the looks of it.
Yeah, at this point. Down to about 15 seconds, that's pretty much the call. So I'm very happy with how that round kind of played
10
out.
seconds left.
Just being able to halt any approach from DRX after the timeout. Whether it's the op shot or, you know, just being able to gun down Hyunmin onto the A site. Definitely success is being found, but at the same time, yeah. Gonna save those ults for the next round. I mean, that's where you might see something interesting. But at the same time, yeah, economy, just noticing it now, isn't too great for the side of DRX. 5 more rounds for ZETA just to tie up the score and push us into OT.
Listening.
It's very possible as well, right? They are in a commanding position here compared to like five rounds ago. That being said, though,
Careful.
not really the best, as you mentioned. You know, firepower for DRX. Hyunmin has a lot of work to do if he's going to be playing the hero Vandal on the push here. But there's no time
Barriers
lost
deployed.
right now for DRX. They immediately go for this slow approach into short. And they should maybe be able to break this barrier mesh very quickly. And they're going to look to at least go for this possible short push.
Straight through short, though. Being held. But in with the first shot. Goes for the repeat. Slides forward with the short. He doesn't quite connect, so Athen finds the trade right back. Now trying to hold outside the smokes for a little bit. Tosses the fragment over. Forces Kira in towards the back of Hell. Everyone's arrived on the site. Flashback pushes out from short. Finds a shot in towards Hell. And that's Kira gone. Now on towards Heaven as ZETA, the Game Changers players, they try to set up a retake. They've all been noted. They break the early utility, but now the question is the utility of their own. Do they know Flashback is inside of Hell, and how do they clear when Athens just plays the boiler up around the side of the generator? Drops down, but gets spammed! No! It's all down to Akko. She's got just the Odin. Follows on through and catches on to Flashback. Now the Odin trying to jiggle around the sides. She's looking for the shot. 20 rounds left in the belt mag, and she has to push up. Athen still playing so tight and conservative around the back, but not quite able to round it up. It's Athen in with the one tap to end it all. DRX. 1 round was all it took for them to close out the map.
That was such an intense play from DRX. Sure, we're going to be seeing the highlights, you know, all the way from the start, but I gotta say, man, MVP for that round to push them into winning this map has got to be Flashback. Dude was just an ice cold killer, able to just isolate so many of the fights and be able to win them single-handedly as well, just to give that extra little boost there for DRX. And you saw how quickly it could have just gone to the wayside, right? Sacred Division had everything. Honey Bunny with the starting 2 picks on the operator, and then it just felt like DRX were so, what's the word here? They felt so separated in a site where there's like still 3 players. That's such a difficult situation to be in, and somehow they managed to break through on that one. And who else but Flashback to put these super impactful and game-winning clutches just so that, right, or assisting to win the game clutches. Absolutely insane.
I couldn't agree more. The guy was just like, he's so good at playing the anchor and so good at playing his role to perfection. Like, always there to support the team and playing the right position that he needs to. And that's why he's able to hold spots like A main, listen for Honey Bunny, just a spam. And that spam is enough for him to really set everything up for the rest of the team. Like, this was a round where they started off 5v3, but thanks to Flashback and Athen, they managed to turn the whole thing around. So, first picks, you gotta credit Hyunmin as well. I mean, he was crazy with that op in the first half, but I also just want to give a bit of a shout out to Serena, I think, Because on the side of ZETA Game Changers, I mean, she was just landing insane shots with that Sheriff, finding unwinnable rounds for ZETA when DRX was just controlling the entire map like an insecure boyfriend.
What?
They were that controlling in that first half, right? But
all right.
Serena
Chill
broke
yourself,
out of that.
Romeo.
But then, okay.
Okay.
Still is. It's Serena. She was just so good. I mean, you mentioned how she set up towards B on ZETA's defensive side as well. She had the cam set up. She was working alongside Akko, so there is that kind of tandem and chemistry there. They know how to relay off of each other. They managed to bring it that close from like, you know, it seems so unwinnable at some point. I think it was like 10-2 first half, right? But ZETA brought it back thanks to Serena and Akko.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, you might think that, you know, Serena's just doing her job as the anchor player slash Cypher here. But the thing about that is you have to also put into account how difficult and stressful the pressure has been for DRX. Imagine you're in that situation and you're like 8-1 already, and Serena's just playing so absolutely locked in, right? No phase to the pressure whatsoever, not phased by the pressure whatsoever. Anyways, MVP for this first map, Athan. Such a great set of plays. Honestly, I think that first half, it was because of him that Honey Bunny got completely shut. Great timings on the KO blade, null commands just to again solidify a lot of that control, and him as well as the Omen was doing a lot of work to hold that A main position, so that, you know, ZETA Division, when they're trying to set up, can't really get the tempo that they're kind of hoping for. So it was Athan on A that was just doing a lot of work.
Yeah, we definitely see a lot of that. The structure on the side of DRX still continuing to prevail. So that was just map 1, almost a comeback from ZETA, so they're definitely still in this fight. But we're going to go to a little bit of a break and then come back for this second map, and we'll see how it all shakes up. Don't go away, we'll be back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Spotlight Series here at the VCT Off-Season Pacific. My name is Asarai, and of course with me now is Quack. We just are coming back from that first map, and I gotta say, it did not go the way that I expected it to be, right? I felt ZETA Division was able to... Yeah, I don't know why you're laughing.
Well, I'm just smiling.
Oh, okay,
I
I thought you were like, ha, 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 this guy doesn't know what he's talking about. But yeah, sorry. Just to finish off what I was just mentioning, felt like ZETA Division had a bunch of good ideas, but the way that they try to execute it was very much absorbed very quickly by DRX.
Yeah, so much of it. I mean, we saw it all in that first half, I think, mostly. That's the main kind of storyline that was pushing through. Just 10-2 at the first half, and just being able to control every entrance, every exit. Athen, but also Hyunmin alongside Flashback at times, just being able to control so much. But, you know, apart from that, also being able to see kind of how Ache as well as Yome were kind of supporting the team, right? Just Yome in with a judge at some points, but also Ache in playing the Sova at moments, just trying to kind of throw everything across to find that intel for the side of DRX. I mean, that was one of the more crucial parts in that first half as well, that went a little bit unnoticed, I think. But at the same time, ZETA was able to fight back. And that's the thing that I've got going for me, because I did predict for ZETA changers after all. But we shall see, right? I mean, Serena, Akko, we started to see glimpses of them. But from the other players as well, like, you know, Honey Bunny he definitely looks mechanically sharp. I mean, he's like quite snappy, and he's got that neon movement down for sure. On a map like Haven, that could come into play, right? But how is that all gonna like gel together as a whole team? Especially, you know, again, like this specific Spotlight series, right? They didn't have so much time to prep as like a full team. So when you're working against a team that's that well rehearsed, when you got like 3 players on DRX that are already that good, it's definitely gonna be quite the mammoth task for ZETA Game Changers right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder if, you know, again, because we're talking about how when we started, you know, the second series, that ZETA Division Changers GC is still a team that some of their players we haven't really seen play at all. What else is kind of left in the toolkit for them? Because I felt like, as you mentioned, Honey Bunny, lots of movement, good snappy mechanics from the look of it as well, isn't really able to make the most use of a Neon. I think Neon has to have some better amount of support compared to maybe a Jet. I don't know, I could be wrong with this. If Honey Bunny can bring that out as they are preparing to go into Haven, is that going to be better, or are they going to stick with their guns on this Neon? That it looks like DRX is very much comfortable facing, right? Because we've seen, I think Honey Bunny, when he was kind of playing, minus the Sick Operator plays, when he tries to slide in, he doesn't really get those good 1v1 duels that we see other Neon players use. And then when he's on his overdrive, it's not as scary impactful as, again, as I mentioned in other more notable Neon players. Is that just a result of DRX just being aware of it? Is that just, you know, him needing a little bit more support from ZETA Division? Or does he have to go into a different duelist and see if that's a little bit more effective as we're coming into the second map? I know I said a lot, but hopefully that sticks. Yeah.
I definitely hear you, because you're thinking about like how effective is he gonna be on that Neon, or is he gonna like swap over to another duelist, right?
Yeah,
just to
yeah.
TLDR everything.
Thank you for TLDRing
that. It's a good question though. I mean, that's not to say that he's not proficient on Neon, but it's just the fact that this is Pacific Spotlight Series. So again, the team play is, you know, there's not much time to tool everything together. So it's hard to see and hard to say like how he's going to be able to give that value to his, you know, current team, ZETA Game Changers right now. I think he was trying to do that a little bit, you know, play on the Neon, trying to use the sprint for timing. But it's definitely difficult on a map, like I said, and especially when DRX are like this good. There's so many factors to consider, right? It's not necessarily that his Neon is not good. It's just how does it work for the team, or how is he gonna play away from the team if needed. Like, what we saw in that first series was Jing lurking as the Raze, and that gave quite a bit of value as well in the first few rounds. So it's definitely tough. What's even tougher though is just the fact that Haven, which is our next upcoming map, that's the one where DRX kind of picked it, so kind of spoiling the plans, spoiling the fun everywhere. We shall see how ZETA Academy, alongside, you know, the Game Changers players, will be able to turn this around, because a Neon can be effective on Haven, but at the same time, you're then thinking about like what DRX could play. But I am hearing that we have some technical issues right now, that's right.
Yeah, so I think we are going to be going for a quick little break here, guys. I know, we want to see the action already on second map, but sometimes, you know, it happens. So we're going to go on a quick break. Hopefully we can come back in just the next couple of minutes to get you the action here on the second map in the second series. So guys, sorry about that. Please don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
And like poof, we are back here after that quick little break just to... I know. We're chill. We're having fun. That's the point of, being in this one. Already preparing to get into the second map, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Haven. Haven't seen the agent selects just yet, but we were talking before we got into the break how there's a lot of things that we're really expecting here from Zeta Division GC, as we did see, really good ideas, really good performances. It just hasn't really clicked well enough against DRX to really push them through that line. Again, they ended that first half into a 10-2, and then Zeta was fighting back. The only problem was, DRX, they're not just a well-oiled machine coming into this spotlight. They also have some pretty sick individualistic plays, and we saw that, I think, profoundly from Flashback. If you can do that, there is going to be a very difficult time, another difficult time for Zeta Division coming in to the second map, which is Haven.
Especially on a map like Haven, I think. I mean, if he's still playing that Sentinel role, especially on like a Cypher or something, those trips and the way that he could potentially play around the site, I mean, it's so effective. I think one of the, more common things to do with as a Cypher right now, especially on a map like Haven, is to set up your trips around the site or around A, where, players might plant, and then play from Heaven, have a smoke up, and then just spam. Like, that's enough to walk away with a possible free kill. So that's definitely one of the things to look out for, as Flashback does lock in onto that Cypher. On the other side, though, Honey Bunny is sticking on the Neon as well.
Again, now that he has Akko playing as that breach, there's a lot more, I think, opening that's going to be available for him that wasn't really accessible when he was playing on Ascent. It's kind of like the hand-in-hand. When you play the Neon, you kind of have to have the breach, just because the fault line is so good in setting up potential kill pockets for the Neon here, as Honey Bunny is going to set himself up. But again, this is looking a lot more solid, at least comp-wise, for Zeta Division.
Definitely. I mean, I think it just is a lot of comfort picks for like most of the players all throughout right now, because Akko was playing, the Flash Initiators, Breach namely. Serena's still in the Cypher, all throughout Game Changers, right? And same goes for DRX as well. Hyunmin still on the list. These are all things that we look out for. But Zeta on the attack now, looking for aggressive speed.
There's the fault line already. This is chaotic as the Paranoia just gets thrown at the back of the site. Shots from Hyunmin is just snappy, precise, and deadly. One more as Serena comes in a little bit too late to the party, and that's going to be that. Again, blink of an eye, and DRX, you'll miss it, gets the pistol round.
So quick. I mean, just as they try to slide through, but because it's a Neon, every time you like dash and, well, not dash, every time you sprint and hop around, there's like a bit of noise, right? And instantly the whole team kind of calls. All right, multiple footsteps heard, multiple sprints being heard, everyone just corral and collect into B. And that's how the arc plays. Flashback came in all ready to trade and play. Athen was the only one who fell, right, so there. Like, it's just so effective for this whole squad that they're now buying up Bulldogs for the next round. An outlaw in the hands of Hyunmin as well, but doesn't spot anything outside of it. What? Oh, through the smoke.
Yeah, good angling from Flashback there. No chance that they're going to be able to push through into that teeny tiny corridor on C Long and, get out unscathed. Bit of head scratcher here for Honey Bunny and the rest of Division. My God, Hyunmin's not done. He's already reloaded fully. Wait. Okay, will whip the shot. Gets overwhelmed. Two players flushing about. Akko as well as Serena now caught rocking a hard place. They're trapped on A main here. And here goes the flank coming in from Flashback. He's just not wasting any time. He just wants this blood, and he will be able to pick it up the 3K, and that is going to be DRX. Again, statement plays all around.
So quick. I mean, you look at that setup from Athen towards the back as well. It just tells you how in sync every player is. This one was insane. I mean, like, come on. It had to be a little bit lucky with how you got that initial shot through the smoke. And of course, at that point, I mean, Hyunmin just being set up already, still marking down a lobby that way, was ultimately how DRX kind of reps out the whole round. So
Yeah.
next one coming through, now we start to see glimpses of DRX changing up their setup. Triple peek into B.
Look at how far mid already. Oh, no way. Did Alan just get through? Is he gonna get checked? No, he's not. Any kills? First one though. Now that will potentially rattle ZETA here. The question now is, are they gonna keep the pressure and push up onto C? Yep, they've committed to it already. Tripwire gets activated here, and Flashback just hits all the nasty shots. No one's looking his direction, and he is just picking them up one by one. And like dominoes, they fall as Flashback is the king of C.
Oh my god. He truly is the king. And back plat on C is his throne. Look at how he plays around that. Athen, good initial kill, just slipping through, having that triple setup around B. And this is, again, just the chess match that DRX are playing. ZETA has to play it as well if they are to turn these rounds away, because at some point you have to note or anticipate the positions that DRX are playing. All right, Flashback possibly playing backside. Relay ball, we need to connect it into that spot so that he's not able to, you know, play. We need to disable players like Flashback. But right now, they haven't gotten enough experience to suss that out from DRX just yet, so economy not on their side as well. Slow creep into B.
Yeah, here's the setup once more. Honey Bunny. Ooh, I thought he was going to commit into that push. Athan, though, running away for dear life, gets smacked by Honey Bunny. Ache, though, into the corner. Gets followed up by the rest of ZETA Division. That's going to be pick upon pick. Yome wraps around. Does have to help with Hyunmin here around. Flashback's already gotten the pick first here, and the Neural Theft's going to give away their spots. Leffy can't get away from Flashback, and he is just 1v1ing everybody from ZETA Division. Picks up into the Vandal, and he's just sick with it. Serena, oh, the push. Shots whiffed. Has to push through the smoke. Gets the pick, but it's already half. Smoke's about to dissipate. Flashback. Looks like he was panicking, but no, he's just a bit too quick on the flicks, and that's going to be the 4K for Flashback. Plenty of time to go for the defuse and DRX. Another point on the board.
Maybe gathered info from the team as well that like Serena is kind of low, so just going for the wild drag your mouse across kind of play. He gets it all. I mean, a quicker round from ZETA this time. He's trying to work around whatever they got, so I think not too bad considering the fact that he managed to dwindle down DRX's numbers. But in, you know, the whole thing, DRX is still able to win out in these rounds. So despite losing out their guns, they get to buy back up so quickly. Next round coming through, and ZETA tries to go for the A hit.
Recon dart, no pulses? Okay. So at least that doesn't really expose. Oh no! Hang on. Oh, Serena was not prepared for that. Hyunmin very proactive on the C-long push. Now rest of DRX getting lots of information here. Ache's already cleared up sewers just to make sure, right? Readdresses it, pushes it up ever so slowly. And ZETA Division, as they lose that C-long control here, Quack, they're kind of stumped. They're waiting for maybe a potential cash against DRX or just the smokes to drop down and then push. But the position's just okay, never mind. This could actually be good. But they haven't cleared out Yomi's position. Oh. Potential triple kill. Okay, one. It's a bit of a brawl here, a tussle. Leffy Dot, right on the shot. Flashback in a 2 versus 1. Backs away first. Has to respect the recon dart. Does not go down to the shot here. Does not get head tapped. 2 versus 1. Comes in, and it could have been detrimental. Leffy clutches the round, and that's going to be a point for ZETA.
And that's the 2-on-1. Good positioning overall, but ZETA trying to switch things up into the A site. I mean, this was one of these rounds where, like, you've never seen, you know, anyone from DRX push up C before. So all of a sudden, of course, unfortunately, Serena gets taken down. But as you go into the A site, just giving them that much space, and unfortunately, Yomi not quite able to collect on the 3 kills, just able to get the first. It still is enough space and timing for ZETA to set up around the site. At which point, 1-on-2 for Flashback. As good as he is, it still is hard to, you know, split your crosshair in half. So next round coming through, Cyber Cage and another A hit from ZETA.
Putting a camera deep on short here. And they're just making sure again that DRX is not going to have, I think, good positioning on the hold, but Hyunmin is on with an operator right now. It's gonna be quite difficult for them to really take a shot off. Lefty's gotten it. Honey Bunny's gonna be able to get Ache, but again, the control for DRX is still solid. Look at that crouch, actually dodging a bunch of the zaps from the ultimate of Honey Bunny. 3 versus 2. Great positioning from Killa there, as he almost
Spike
takes down
planted.
Hyunmin. Has to fall back now. Flashback and Yome
Last player standing.
coming in through spawn. All left into the hands of Akko. Is it going to be capable enough? Great shot on the first one. The peek out loses the bullets. Can't really change weapons in time, and that's going to be DRX. Very solid retake.
Yeah, the retake protocol is still there. I mean, look at how they're able to wrap around all angles on the site, and in with the final one as well. Just being able to kind of collapse into Akko, relaying off of each other that way. That said, though, Akko's aim, you can tell it's still freaking snappy. The way she was able to flick back from the top of A Heaven back in towards A Link, that was pretty nice. A good little glimpse as to how efficient some of the Zeta Game Changers players can be still. But then, that said, out in the overall picture of the game, it still is DRX commanding things. So next round goes through, and it's now Hyunmin out with the op. You have some ultimates on this side of Zeta, but and I'm not quite sure how they're going to be able to utilize them for this round, given the fact that it's just sheriffs. So Ache picking up the alt orb, still reading the map. Sounds being heard in towards garage now a little bit.
There.
Ooh. Hyunmin giving away his elevated position that he updrafted for. I wonder if that's going to hurt them, because now you can see the DRX playing a bit farther back on B here. And not really having any information whether... Yeah, garage is already compromised. That's why you're seeing Hyunmin have to check the points just because he left, Ethan left that spot. Not sure how well or how much map control Zeta wants before they try to explode, but this is... I honestly think this is a pretty good setup right now for Zeta, even though they're just on the sheriffs, because you can see DRX kind of moving around way too much and second guessing how they're setting up the defense.
Maybe it's just the retake, right? We'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, that's fair
right,
too.
'cause
Yeah.
Right now, waiting for the smoke to dissipate. 30 seconds left on the clock. Once the smoke is gone, you gotta come in, Dave.
30 seconds left.
That they do. Here it is. Okay, the throw out. Nobody's home. All right, this is a clean take for Zeta Division. They're going to be able to at least plant the spike and at least
Spike
play the 5
planted.
versus 5 on the post.
And then you use the alts to buy out time, maybe. Hunter's Fury is available as well on the side of Lefty.
Scatter.
Off your feet!
Yeah, push custom shove already. There's the Rolling Thunder just for that bit of delay tactics, but hang on, still not get done. Spike hasn't been tapped just yet. Honey Bunny's gonna get overwhelmed. That's 2 kills already for DRX here, and they're falling down very quickly. Serena's coming around the corner right now. Falls down. Someone has to start defusing. Aftershock, is it gonna reach? No, it does not. There's gonna be a kill from Akko, but again, that Spike's already defused, and DRX, they're just throwing bodies at the problem. Sure, they're gonna be falling down bit by bit, but the round ultimately goes into their hands.
Yeah, in this round, I mean, throwing numbers does work just because it's the last player alive, and also just not having enough to fend DRX off, right? That Rolling Thunder bought a bit of time, but DRX also knows how to work off of it as well. I mean, Leffy, I don't know what position he was playing, but unfortunately that Hunter's Fury not quite able to come online, and that truly hurt quite a bit. So, expensive round for Zeta. They got the spike down, but unfortunately lost. It's going to be the full buy round for the next. And once again, Hyunmin in with the op.
Holding that C-long angles, already committed the tailwind as well. Now, hearing this... Okay, I wonder if Hyunmin's going to be able to get a catch here because there's just so much thrown stuff at him, but... Okay, he doesn't need to. Flashback's already got 3K. Dude, oh, he's about to get the ace potentially, but Ethan just takes it out of Flashback's hands. Oh my goodness. I didn't even expect this. I thought it was just going to be, you know, them getting the catch, potentially forcing back Flashback, but dude is just a phenom. He's a menace.
Yeah, just being able to play that position, reading all their movements, getting that spray down against them, and repositioning once again. They heard those noises outside of C, and that's just DRX playing around it, but also that's right. What's your reaction to that play? Nonetheless, next round coming forward.
Yeah, I didn't. To be fair, I didn't expect that to be what happens, right? I mean, Flashback, he just does Flashback things. Honey Bunny does spot the shenanigans set up here on B. Hyunmin wants to commit the fight right now, and Akko slowly, but quickly, at the same time, quickly just falls down. Dash, Nanamura available for Hyunmin here, but presence is already felt. And Zeta Division just, again, left to really just figure out what the heck we're supposed to do.
Yeah, just like, nothing found right now. And right now, Baby be working on the drone, but Ache not quite spotted. So coming back in with the kill, looking for the refrag. Leffy able to fight back. Spike might be dropped, but Leffy can pick it back up and look for a potential other approach into the site. Serena, though, looking for the look to be able to catch on the Yomi. And that could be a potential weapon picked up as well. Goes in for the Nero theft. Nana tries to slow her down the spotlight. She actually gets ahead of it, but unfortunately still, the sprays will crumple her. It's all down to Leffy now. 1-on-2. Clears out back site. Can get the spike down, has the rifle in play as well, and tries to bait out the rolling thunder. Manages to make it happen, but now looking for the kill onto Hyunmin. Unfortunately caught out in position. It's Athen who swings out of garage to find that shot into the back.
Just a really good, read of the situation. Knows that even if he, makes noise and tries to plant the spike, there's really not any safety for that. He could get pushed and everything, so might as well just go for take a fight right there. But DRX knew exactly the game plan. Now, Zeta Division in a really, really rough spot here, Quack. It's the same thing that we saw at the start of Ascent, and maybe even more difficult for Zeta Division to be in. We were expecting, again, for Honey Bunny to get much of the impact with the help of this breach, but it hasn't really changed the game plan for DRX at all. They're just doing the same thing that we kind of saw them on Ascent, and it is just effective.
Yeah, they're all kind of stalled out. I mean, same thing again, like you mentioned, but Hyunmin once more with the op. I mean, Zeta are looking for a concrete solution to deal with him, but unfortunately it's not quite there. Akko's fault line already expended, and they couldn't find the opportunity. Hyunmin was just so elusive. So looking for other routes now, maybe drone into its garage. Serena might be able to find an opening pick somewhere if someone does push out, but DRX oh, there's the peek, and it's a bit of a trade. Honey Bunny managed to take down Hyunmin.
Triggered. Serena's also kind of trapped here, can't really push out. Great stun, helps it out. Honey Bunny finds a great entry into the A site. Still not yet done. Ache playing around the smoke, waiting for the opportune time to go for the peek. Look at that spray transfer. Can't really see through anything, but has delayed things. Is this going to be enough? 3 versus 1. You can already see Flashback is just
planted,
way out of position. Has to go all the way through spawn here and play for the clutch. No neural theft, no information whatsoever. He's just trying to garner that slow approach into the A site. Does he? Yeah, he somehow actually manages to go back to the site here. Isolates the fight. 2 versus 1. Now he's got the camera. Have to at least get a bit of that contact. Oh my god. He's actually able to make it happen. 6 bullets left in the chamber. And it's just way too close for comfort. Honey Bunny still manages to pick up the round. The 4K, the clutch, and Zeta Division a point on the board once more.
8-2. Honey Bunny thankfully able to clutch out the round. It's a 1-on-3 and Flashback damn close. But nonetheless, good little approach from Zeta, trying to send an ultimate squad into its garage to try to pull those rotations away from the A site. Zeta managing to slip through with that space being found. So hopefully being able to find more rounds like that might give us more of Zeta in this entire series overall. But if not, Hyunmin just continues to climb back up on that off.
Got enough money for you, right? Why not? Oh. Hunter's Fury for Hunter's Fury. Yome is just full blinded, could not really get the picks. Already they were in front of her. Couldn't really get anything. Athat around the corner here. Goes in for the fight, gets flushed out, and this is a strong start to the round for Zeta Division. Hyunmin, threat with the operator, sure. Wait, hold on! The blades come out! The 4K already! The jump out in the open! He's gonna be the pinata that Leffy's gonna smack down to the ground, but it's 2 versus 1. Comes around the corner. Flashback catches Leffy sleeping, and that's gonna be that. Flashback gets the final kill with the heroic efforts of Hyunmin at the back of things.
Whoa.
Almost the ace, right? Just so insane. Op shot being found, and he continues to go in with this onslaught. Swats over to the blades. Actually, almost tracks his crosshair onto the final target for the ace, but unfortunately, it was just kind of flopped over to the other side where his opponent was able to, make use of that drawback animation past the tailwind. So
yeah,
9-2 though. It still is the round being won up by DRX, and now you've got the ultimates. It's a bit of a desperation play. They don't quite have the guns. It's just stingers. One hero rifle on the side of Leffy Dot. They took that space out of a long and making use of it, but Yome smokes it off so quick.
Bit of calm before the storm. Oh, hang on. Serena is a magician with that sheriff, right? She is the law on that pistol. That's a great opening as well. Now they have to respect a potential push on B. Drone does not spawn Athen though. That smoke gives them a bit of leeway to push out, and that is just precise shooting. Look at this. Going around the corner already. Whips out for the quick little shorty shot. They've denied the ace far too long. Hold on! Serena has a chance to ace herself. No way. No way, Serena. Neural theft for neural theft. Information garnered on both sides. Flashback is winning the HP battle. Just the picks, and the flick could have been it. The Flashback was just in a better spot. Denies the ace on Serena.
Switching sides.
Ends the first half in the 10-2.
Just down to those final moments. You gotta give so much credit to Serena for being able to pull almost a bunny out of the magic hat that way. But those 4 kills from Athen as well. Flashback just making use of Serena's neural theft against her. That final ping on it, he's just avoiding all of that down to the final moments. So 10-2 once again as we head on to the half. Don't go away. We will be back after this halftime break.
All right, here we go. Pistol on the second half. Hyunmin also already gets spotted. So there's a good amount of information already here for Zeta Division to work with. They haven't started rotating just yet. Now they are. So potentially 4 players will be here. Bit of noise being done by DRX, maybe just to bait out more utility. If they can bait out the Paranoia, that's going to be huge as well. And again, they've already wrapped around the other side of the map. So potentially on B. Or maybe re-hitting C. I don't know. We'll see.
Just a bit of a lurk too. I mean, if anyone does crossover, but now not quite re-peeking into it. We're back towards that garage push from DRX. So the flashes do connect with Honey Bunny inside of the switch, tries to hold down the plate anchor, but that's spotted out by Ashe as well. Kiddo comes back in, just quick to trade. So no joy found for DRX despite their best efforts. Flashback was nullified towards the back as well, and that's the pistol for Zeta.
Yeah, Leffy also catching that mid lurk was pretty huge, especially when I thought that Leffy was not aware that there was a potential like that. Actually gets the pick, so no backstabs, no pinch plays for DRX available. It's just raw firefights in the front of the C site, and that, as you mentioned, didn't even work for them. So really good hold for Zeta Division here, and now at least they can start putting a bunch of points on the board, not wasting any time. And look at how many rifles Zeta has already picked up for themselves.
Just the one. The Bulldog as well.
2.
They're trying to keep them for the upcoming rounds, and that's the main story right now. Same thing that we saw from the previous map on Ascent. Very crucial. DRX doesn't have any sheriffs in this round as well, though, so
revealing area.
It could be possible that Zeta might convert to another bonus. We'll see. for now, just kind of hold up outside of A. All those classics just surrounding the site for now, not quite spotting anything much.
Right
They
there.
have to also be careful, right? Because Honey Bunny's got the sheriff in tow. Flashback just fearless at getting this information gathered, making the noise on garage. But that smoke kind of makes it so that they're not really looking to push through C. There's the commitment. Hyunmin already goes in for the pick here, but he's going to get overwhelmed. Really good spotting and positioning for Zeta Division all around. And Spike's already dropped at A long, so unless they can pick that up and get a couple more kills to pick into the round, especially with like 4 or 5 players of Zeta here, there's not really much that DRX can really do at this point. So yeah, just get the picks. One more on Athen, and wait,
Making it flawless.
Athen has to go down because if he doesn't die, he doesn't get the
10
bonus.
seconds left.
That's right.
They just run and not really get the picks. Yeah, they're just gonna waste his money.
Or get the alt point from
No, they're running. Look at this. Look at this.
They're
Look
running.
at this. Everybody's just running.
And I'm like, no,
This
wait,
is
come
great.
back. Kill me.
Ah,
All right.
No, you fool! You could have denied the money.
No, she knew. she almost would have. But she would have had to dodge his classic shots or something.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
So
yeah.
round loss bonus still found. Athen gets to buy up.
Oh, I love the call from DRX, and they just all scatter. It feels like they're playing a game of tag.
But that said, it is Zeta making it a flawless second round. So being able to carry every weapon forward into the next one is gonna give them quite a bit of value as they continue to try to hold. A bit of fault line in towards, I believe that's Leffy. So tries to hang back into A site. Okay, Serena. Plays the off ankle outside of garage door.
Here.
But DRX keeping most of their movements disguised and hidden. No sound made.
Yeah, but as long as they don't break a bit of these Cypher cages, especially on garage, yeah, there's no pressure that Zeta should be feeling at this point. But now that, again, DRX is doing that, you can see that Zeta has to react to the stimuli. And it is pretty freaking reactful for them. Flashback does want to go for the contact here. Akko, ooh, another peek. Leffy's been pretty good at just getting these kills left and right and backs away into better positioning. Now DRX losing Flashback, that's going to be big because now they have to watch their backs and not really make the mistake of getting backstabbed by Zeta Division.
Either that or DRX just continuing to
30
send
seconds
off multiple
left.
lurks from B to find a pick or two. But yes, Leffy pretty much aware of it all. Continues to hold the position. DRX though manages to slip through with all this presence being made outside of B. And Hyunmin's still alive, finding the frag. The strike goes down on A. They run into him, and he finds yet another frag.
Yeah, they're not stopping at all. Look at how far that spike is already planted as well. So this lurk's going to be just absolutely good. Okay, Paranoia. Great catch from Athen, and that Paranoia just seals the deal, leaving Leffy out in the open. Great shot onto Ache, though, but Leffy being just down to like single digits and still having to fight Athen and Hyunmin, just a bit too much for him to handle. And DRX, it's already reaching critical mass here, Quack, as it's 11-4, 2 more rounds, and this series is done.
It was all Hyunmin in the round two, just being able to find these two crucial picks. I mean, almost winnable for Zeta had they made the right reads, but unfortunately not quite able to deal with Hyunmin. So, yeah, you're right. Critical mass is definitely the word to use. If it was the bonus, then the possible comeback, but now just trying to fight on for their lives before it goes in towards map and series point. Honey Bunny in with the op. Doesn't spot anything outside of C, though, so DRX just managing to evade most of it for now. Still playing very tactically.
Here.
Not too much noise. All their utilities still being saved. But now maybe I'm pushing to garage to bait something out for Zeta.
Ooh, okay. Slight tag there on Serena. She just falls back in place first, though. Her tripwire is still available on garage. Now it's just broken, so at least she's aware that they haven't really pushed with the defensive line and haven't committed to that C site. fallback for DRX as they're now setting up for A. And I wonder if ZETA gets a whiff of this, because they still have a lot more players committed to the C site. And it's going to be quite important because, again, there's just a few lesser bodies to kind of receive the contact on A.
They're a little bit aware. Kira's already starting the rotation back into his A. He sets up the smoke to provide additional support. So Akko being able to hold alongside Leffy. Initial shots are successful. DRX continues to try to push up, but unfortunately too many targets. A little bit overwhelmed on the other side. Leffy will be able to collect for the third kill and earns his Hunter's Fury as ZETA stays alive for another round.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was a mistake on the side of Hyunmin, but he went a little bit too far forward at the back of A, as you saw, right? He was kind of isolated, no refrags really close enough or able for DRX to do in that, you know, in that situation physically as well, because they were just way too far at the front of the site. I mean, you could, you know, argue as well Hyunmin was just looking to explode because he's like 17 kills, but if you make a mistake like that, ZETA Division's not gonna miss a beat and start dropping like flies. It's the other way around. Leffy's just been on it this game, right? He's been just absolutely crucial in winning these firefights against DRX and has allowed ZETA Division to just stay afloat.
Rounds, but now spotting out Flashback, stuck in the one-on-one. He's pinned down in the corner, can't quite get out. So although Leffy was quite successful in some of these other rounds, now needing a teammate to bail him out, that's the smoke being spent by Kira. So next round, I mean, next position's coming through as DRX pushes into Garage to take that space in the C site. It's going to be a bit of a recovery. ZETA doesn't quite have too much working for them. Rolling Thunder from Aston collects onto the site. They're looking for the spike to get planted. Just firing off the up shot from Honey Bunny, though, alerts them that ZETA are right around the corner. Serena spams through the smoke and finds a player.
Yeah, that tripwire triggered something, and Serena will not miss the opportunity. Hyunbin, though, whoa, what a spray transfer on the second kill. That was nasty. Leffy also takes a bit of damage as he's down to 7 already. Sure, Yome and Ache for just the pistols. Is Flashback's the only one with a rifle, but look at the timing on Flashback on the flank, and there it is, 3 versus 1. Serena, it's all down to her. She's been good at the start, needs to go for the perfect finish to keep ZETA alive, and she's doing it. The spray transfer's insane here, Quack, and she gets it with the 4K. Serena is magical as she keeps the dream alive for ZETA Division. The defuse, plenty of time, and she finally does it.
Just an insane, unbelievable, snappy play. You gotta take a look at that replay again. All it took was 1 second where her brain registered those 2 opponents, and her hands just did everything else. Look at this. So sharp onto it. And playing her positioning out around the side as well. Oh, what a play for the camera too. So that keeps ZETA alive for yet another round again. Down to 1 under the clutch. DRX buys back up though, and it's Hyunmin in with the blades now.
Smoke to allow them to get closer into long here. Just to kind of set things up. That's going to be up for about, I don't know, 3 to 5 more seconds. Leffy's very close to this, but does have Honey Bunny right behind him. You can see Eric Hyunmin just backing away. Hold on. Can't really get the picks, but good damage as Hyunmin's already down to half. Fault line was just placed so that, again, they can just challenge a bit of this fight here. And this is just so brutal, so gruesome from both teams. Nice little peek out. Flashback gets the first one. They're fighting inside the smoke, but it's DRX, the smoke criminal, and just a blink of an eye here, Quack. The round's already done, 12-6. All the heroics from Serena was good and all, but you can't argue the numbers on DRX here, as again, we're already at map point, series point.
Yeah, just so effective with how DRX is able to play together as a team, even though it's just like put together, right? I mean, incredible heroics from Serena as well as Akko, but down to this round, it's just DRX. Kira puts up that smoke outside of A, and unfortunately does invite DRX in to make that bit of a play. A smoke like that has to be worked around, but DRX is able to use Flashback for kind of a human recon to be able to spam through on the other side. Next round comes through, Honey Bunny in with the overdrive. Unfortunately, he gets hit, and Ache will be able to strike him down. Now ZETA tries to reinforce the C and B side, but it's a little bit costly, Asrai.
They're committed to go for this mid push. They've already spotted out Serena. trapped, but that tag is gonna be just difficult for her. Flashback. He's just not stopping. He's just going for fight against fight. You can already see that Kitla was gutted by the operator shot as well. Yame's just going in for the aggressive chase, and now it's all down to Leffy.
Attackers
Very low HP, too many opponents to deal with, and that's gonna be DRX with a decisive, commanding 2-0 in this series here at the Spotlight Series 2024.
Just so efficient with every play that they make, Asarai. I mean, you watch it all unfold in the first map, you watch it unfold in the first half. Hyunmin continuing to wreak havoc with his precise shooting. Flashback as well with this play, you know, around the back of C site. It's things like this where unfortunately ZETA again, like I mentioned, just doesn't quite have enough experience in knowing how to deal against a team like this or players like this, just not knowing their tendencies and all, right? But we start to see moments where the DRX core are just able to play so much, having that support from Yome and Ache as well. I mean, some of these moments where the trades are coming through from the Game Changer side of things. But if we're talking about Game Changers, my heart goes out to, seriously, Akko as well as Serena for sure. I mean, Honey Bunny was doing quite a bit, and as you mentioned before, Leffy Dot as well, but
yeah,
Serena with that clutch was just awesome.
Yeah. And she's what? I think if ZETA Division was able to win this, she was already in contention for being the MVP of this map. It was either her or Honey Bunny. Serena's like 15 kills, I think, and Honey Bunny's like 17. Actually, I'll have to double check the overall
close,
kills. Yeah, we'll have to still check. But anyways, I gotta say, it still feels so different. Again, when you're playing against a Pacific team, we heard it from Alexia a while ago, right? Where she's just happy that she's here enjoying the games and whatnot, but it also is a very good amount of experience for her because she hasn't really competed against the other Pacific teams that are here and whatnot. And this is also the same, I'd say the same thing for ZETA Division. That being said, though, just looking at the stats real quick for overall team stats, DRX has 13 first kills to the 6 of ZETA. Post plants is not too hot for ZETA Division here, but you know that were successful enough to get into the site. So again, plans were being done and almost successful, but then DRX just kind of sweep or pull something out of the rug against ZETA and just kind of trip up in some of these rounds and just can't really get the overall success on those post plants.
I'm really curious to see, I mean, we don't have it on the current stat screen, but how many of those first picks on the side of DRX were picked up by Hyunmin? That was truly
yeah,
the game breaker for DRX. They were just doing it so many times where ZETA's game plans were completely just disrupted off of those opening picks. It's just so good and effective. But that said, there we have it. Yes, maybe the total kills, it's Leffy on top of that one. And on the previous map, a little bit more from Honey Bunny. But here we go. Serena finding the most impact on the ACS overall for the side of ZETA Game Changers. So a bit of a shout out again to the Game Changer side of things, but nonetheless, ultimately it's Flashback who stands tall. I mean, what else can we say?
Yeah, he's already proven himself over and over again throughout this year, and I don't think it will ever change for 2024 at least, especially when we're so close to the end of the year. Man is just a machine, right? And that being said, ladies and gentlemen, we have our standings after day number 1, and we're already seeing, you know, lines being drawn somewhat, but I am curious what the answer back for teams like Paper Rex and ZETA Division will be, as we still have a few more days to go through here for the Spotlight Series. Anyways, rounds, this is equal as well for Global Esports Zipto, 26-13 the rounds. DRX about the same, 2-0 in the maps. So kind of looking to see how the top 2 teams, if ever they face each other. I don't know if they're going to face each other tomorrow, but we'll see.
Everyone's going to face against each other every day.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying if they're going to face each other tomorrow, but...
okay.
Yeah, different. It's going to be Paper X, DRX. That's going to be a very sick one as well, right? And then the series after that is going to be Global Esports, Zipto Esports up against ZETA Division. So something to definitely look forward to as we are about to end today's broadcast.
Yeah, just a bit of a preview. I mean, we've already seen how just scary some of these players are. Honestly, I mean, like, so many of them. First of all, the PaperX Global ZETA one was just so quick, but also the structure and the efficiency of the DRX core is still quite deadly. But you also saw some mechanics from the ZETA players as well, so that's always going to be lovely to look out for. Unfortunately, we don't have the winner's interview for this series, so that's you know, a little bit of a tearjerker. But on to the next upcoming games. That's where you get to see so much more, Astra. Any closing words?
I gotta say, again, the first ever mixed gender tournament here for Pacific with the Spotlight Series. I've said it when we had that you know, interview with Alexi. It is just an eye-opener for me. There's so many things that you can actually look forward to in terms of like mixing the talents and synergy and whatnot.
It's actually possible, right?
Yeah, exactly. And it's incredible. And we still have more days to go. So again, looking forward to that, Quack.
Yeah, it's just like one day for all the teams to like retool everything. So it's gonna be difficult, but they are going to give it their best shot after all. I mean, we're seeing so much talent already. So that's gonna be it for day 1. But when you come back for day 2, it's gonna be more from the Pacific Spotlight Series. This has been HamQuack alongside Asarai. We will be back for more next time.